As ready, I'm also probably going to be eating my second burger. Since
Alright.
my goddamn
So,
Brahms burgers are like I really love their 4 cheeseburgers. It's delicious.
I'm literally on the other side of the country right now, so you shut the fuck up, mister.
I will not, for I have the superior food. Hi guys, we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy of the Duelist, Link Evolution. Last when we left off, these two numbskull of heroes, they just defeated Maximilian Pegasus, the creator of Duel Monsters. But Pegasus says, oh, I didn't originally create the game. The Egyptians did, Kaiba boy. So now, watch as these two numbskulls go through the second half of the series.
Also, hey, you want to know what my favorite challenge from the last time we streamed this game was?
What?
Best of friends, best of duelists.
Oh yeah. No. Wait. 1 second.
Fucked over multiple times. Also, you accidentally just selected that same duel.
I know.
Oh, you just want to make him suffer again?
Yes. Listen. I would have done nothing, okay?
Alright. Also, everybody at home, you will be happy to know I'm not going to be having any lag this time. I'm seeing this all in real time. This is dumb.
This is a bad hand, but I can still make this work.
I wouldn't say that, seeing as how you can summon Blue Eyes alternate white dragon.
Yeah, but like you'll laugh at the bullshittery I will commence.
Of course I'm going to laugh. This deck was designed with bullshit as a deliberate intention.
Yeah. It's my favorite. It's my
deck was designed to get banned from competitive play.
Oh, this deck isn't even banned.
And it's a miracle that everyone in the competitive community doesn't run this deck.
Oh no, the reason why people in the competitive community don't run this deck is one, because it's actually pretty expensive.
Understandable. You know, I wanted so badly for that to work.
Oh yeah, no, I would have laughed.
That would have been amazing.
So,
and then he plays Ancient Rules and drops Red Eyes Black Dragon.
You got lucky this time, you punk.
I mean, I wouldn't call this entirely lucky. He lost 300 points.
Yeah,
3,000 points, begging my pardon.
Yeah, but I didn't have any of the cards I would use to draw.
Yeah.
Hell, even Upstart Goblin would have been nice to have.
I will say, I'm disappointed that we're using this, that we have this generic Duelist Kingdom Island arena as the background for this particular match.
Yeah.
Because, like, I mean, that's the way it was in the original game, so I wasn't expecting too much.
Yeah.
But it would have been nice if they touched it up to where the arena would look like it's inside Pegasus's castle.
Yeah, that would have been a nice touch.
So, like, it's a little detail, and at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter, but it would have been nice.
Wow! Jesus Christ, this is...
Joey says no!
Fuck you.
What was that?
Oh, I used alternative white.
No, not the ability. I know the ability. What was the monster you just blew up?
Oh, I think it was... Yeah, it was another flame.
Flame manipulator.
I feel so bad for him.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I don't. Jesus Christ, I have like all my fucking blue eyes now.
It's all blue eyes!
And it, god, it just then makes advanced ritual art useless because I can only get
from your deck, right?
Yeah.
Well, you can Xyz summon
Yeah. I can get Heretic Sun Dragon Overlord Heliopolis, which is fun.
Love that you've got my baby Azure Eyes.
Yeah, Azure Eyes Silver Dragon, Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon. And just all of the these.
Yeah.
So the only issue, and I need to get rid of Azure Eyes Silver Dragon, I think. Or no.
And I didn't hear that.
Well, no, it's like to make it more optimal.
I don't actually care. I'm just. I assure you, I do not actually give a fuck.
But yeah.
There's one Yu-Gi-Oh! GameCube game I think you would really like.
What game?
Yu-Gi-Oh! The False Bound Kingdom. It's a military tactics like Yu-Gi-Oh! Game where like a monster's attack and defense points turn into attack and defense stat. And like you actually like the monsters actually fight instead of just like having the representation of a fight. But yeah, it's everything that you do inside a battle, everything is happening in real time. You have to think on the fly, because there's no way to like pause all movement on everybody to take a slow methodical choice. You have to always be moving, and I think you would enjoy a game like that.
Wait. Why the? Oh, okay. I see why he did that.
I was about to say, let's not forget, this is still Joey we're talking about.
Yeah, no, but he stole my resurrection card, basically, so he could use it on his
Red Eyes Black Dragon.
Yeah.
Not gonna do him much good. Even if you leave Maiden on the field, her ability can cancel the attack.
Yeah, and I get to draw a.
Oh, but that's gonna fuck you right up.
Ah, that's true. Lucky for me,
if you like, not to sound like a mega nerd, but if you had synchro summoned Azure Eyes, that would not have happened.
Yeah. But I just kind of also find this hilarious to do.
Speaking of hilarious, how stupid would it have been if Joey's AI had chosen the Maiden for Copycat's target?
No clue.
He likes grave robber.
And he's being so stupid. Oh, well, no, he could then use it next turn. Never mind. Okay. I just like doing that.
Well, I mean, it was the smart play in that instance.
He could... Okay.
Still a one-sided curve stomp, but a bit of a longer one than you were expecting.
Oh yeah, no, but still kind of delightful. Jesus Christ! Are all of them at the bottom of the deck?
Man, you bricked hard, dude.
I did. Lucky for me, Chaos Form also allows me to banish. So like I can legit send my Blue Eyes White Dragons to the graveyard.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Hey, finally something of relevant use.
Yeah. Especially when it comes down to me sending a god onto the field.
Would use one of the Yeah, I was about to say I'd just use one of the dragons in your hand.
Yeah. And I could theoretically use alternatives. But this one's more fun. Piercing damage, motherfucker. And it doubles. Am I a petty person?
You know the only way to like make that so much worse? We start on Mystery Duelist.
Yeah. How so?
So you know the way that could have made that so much worse?
What could have made it so much worse?
DNA surgery Chaos Max Dragon into a machine type, and then just before it attacks, drop a limiter removal.
8,000. I could get 16,000 damage in one
Yeah,
turn.
I was about to say. Yeah, like over 10,000 points of damage from one attack. How's about that? Alright, here I go. Despite defeating Pegasus in the Duelist Kingdom tournament, Yugi noticed that the spirit inside the Millennium Puzzle was worried about their uncertain future.
The Millennium Puzzle connects us, Yugi, and I sense that fate has more in store for us. And we're in this together, no matter what. Good. I wish I knew more, but our future is still unclear to me. I'll help you figure it out.
Later that day, Yugi and Taya came across a fortune teller that offered to tell Yugi his future, because that is not suspicious at all. Yugi welcomed the opportunity. What are you doing, Yugi?
Taya, maybe this fortune teller can help me figure out the fates of the spirit inside my puzzle. And this goddamn...
He's asking to have physical contact with your puzzle. Don't you think that's just a little bit sus?
I mean, what's the worst that can happen? He rips the spirit...
Could grab the puzzle, kick the table at us, and then run off into the alleyways into an abandoned factory, forcing you into an illegal duel. And then, once you're on the verge of winning, he could go batshit insane and set the entire building on fire with you trapped inside of it.
That just sounds like a regular Tuesday to me.
Oh god, we have a lot of fun with dialogue, everybody, in case you couldn't tell. The fortune teller asked for a personal item which he could use to tell the future. He indicated the Millennium Puzzle would be perfect, so Yugi reluctantly handed it over. What if Yugi tried to give him his choker? What do you think would have happened then?
Boy, you got a lot of suppressed sexual emotions going on here. Taya says the exact same thing in bed.
Why the hell do I ask these questions when I know you're gonna answer like that?
Because you're curious to how I answer it?
I guess so. Yugi realized it was a ruse when the fortune teller fled with the Millennium Puzzle, leaving a trail of arrows for Yugi to follow. It was a trap, but Yugi had no choice. When Yugi tracked down the thief, he discovered that the fortune teller was none other than Bandit Keith. But there was something different about him. Something, or someone, was speaking through him. Oh, so here's a quick idea. So you know how in the dub, Merrick's voice talks over and in sync with whoever he's controlling as a mind slave? If you'll let me be Merrick, we can do that for Bandit Keith.
I am the great Melvin! Sure.
Alright, so what do you think? You want to try it?
I mean, it's always fun talking in sync with someone else.
Alright, let's do it.
What happened to you?
Alright, 1, 2, 3.
I am not
Bandit Keith. Okay, this is not happening.
Yeah, no, at all.
We need to be right on. We need to be like next to each other. So you just. So who should do this voice then? Because like technically Merrick's talking.
You do it.
All right. I am not Bandit Keith. I only speak through him since he's become my mind-controlled slave. America.
Okay, that makes more sense. Americans tend to do that with the news cycle. Who are you? And what do you want with my Millennium Puzzle?
I desire the power your item contains within, but according to the rule of its ancient magic, I have to win it from you in a duel. As for who I am, let's just say that I'm the one who shall control your destiny as I have controlled others, and that I am not unfamiliar with the power of a Millennium item.
Huh. Interesting. You sound like
Just don't ask me to enter in a passcode on a padlock.
Pain. Kill. Murder. God damn it, too long. Why are these the only words I know?
It's the only thing I know about abridged Merrick, but goddamn, I love it.
Yep.
That's why I will add it to my collection. The Millennium Puzzle was out of his reach, so Yugi reached out with his mind to try to connect with the spirit inside the puzzle.
Sorry, someone just texted me a meme and I feel called out.
Why?
It was working for 30 minutes and it's like the that guy with like that looks dead and disgruntled.
Okay, I don't want to hear that because I looked like twice that on Monday.
Yeah, no, but that's like grinding a game for 8 hours for a slightly cooler helmet, and the guy just looks like so happy, and I feel called out because that totally is not me.
Yeah, sure, it's not. Anyways.
I can barely hear you, Yugi. Our bond is weak. I'm afraid I won't be able to help you with this duel. You'll have to fight him alone.
I'm afraid I won't be able to help you whip this duel.
Whip this duel. Yeah, watch me whip. Watch me hit it.
Good lord.
Dude. The snow makes me go slightly crazy. Alone?
Slightly?
Alone? But I never fought a duel without you. You can defeat him. Just trust yourself and your deck, and you'll find the way.
Prepare to lose your precious puzzle.
I don't think so.
Remember, Yugi, I have seen your future, foretold your fate, and this duel will be your last. Sorry, I had to check something on my phone.
Yeah, no, it's fine. We both had to.
Alright.
It's time to duel! I'm feeling the flow! Get ready. No. What was it? Get decked?
Get set to get decked.
There we go.
High five the sky, feeling the flow. These are all the things that Yu Masukumo said when he was right before he ever ate shit.
Yep. Still the worst duelist of all the characters, in my opinion.
Personally, I'm personally more annoyed by Yuya Sakaki.
That was Lingo.
No, that's Arc 5. Yeah, like, Yuya just spends so much of the first couple arcs fumbling and stumbling, trying to figure out his pendulum cards.
Yeah.
And it's just like... And he doesn't even, like, get it to its quote-unquote full potential until at the absolute earliest, the Synchro Dimension, which is like, what? 2 entire seasons later or some shit like that.
Damn, I need
and don't even go asking my opinion about the Synchro Dimension arc because, man, I wanted to like that. I wanted so hard to like that, but it just, oh my god.
See, I watched the first episode, but I never was able to like fully get into it because I was more annoyed that everyone kept saying he was cheating, even though
the Duel Disk registered it as a legit legal move.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, let's not pretend that hacking doesn't exist. We both have Cyber Sleuth on our respective Nintendo Switches.
We already got a ritual monster on the field. This is bad.
Don't forget, Bandit Keith cheats, whether he's a mind slave or not. Also, no, not for nothing, but your hand kinda sucks.
Oh yeah, no. I know. I was like, damn
You're
it.
doing the same thing you did in like one of your duels against Joey. You're getting all the tough guys, but none of your weaker boys are showing up.
Yeah.
It also doesn't help that like all of Keith's machine type monsters have high attack points. But yeah, no, it's like, to give you a bit of a summary on the arc I'm talking about, GX, 5Ds, and Zexal are all represented as different dimensions. The XCs, Synchro, and Fusion dimensions respectively.
Yeah.
With the dimension that Yuya and his gang come from being the quote-unquote standard dimension. So, Yuya, along with some other main characters, went to the Synchro dimension with the intention of gathering allies to fight a war against the Fusion dimension, which has been going across dimensions, beating people in duels, and then stealing their souls inside of cards, because that's totally not stealing from Pegasus at all.
Haha, fuck you, Keith. Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. It was deserved. Anyways, and so one of the first people we meet is a young boy named Yugo, who is the Yuya Sakaki of the Synchro dimension.
Yeah.
And the first thing we get to see him do is have a turbo duel against Sector Security because he was spotted in the tops where he is not allowed. I don't remember what the name of the lower area was called. We're just gonna call it the slums, alright?
Yeah.
So the slums and the tops are just meant to represent New Domino City and the satellite respectively. Except the bias is except the classism is actually worse. Because in the Synchro dimension, whenever there's a duel that happens between Sector Security and a resident of the slums, they broadcast it on live TV like it's some kind of sporting event. And then there's the Friendship Cup, which is basically the Fortune Cup, but again, worse.
Yeah.
Oh, also, Crow and Jack are in this arc, and they're meh.
Yeah, from the dialogue like I saw whenever I got to Arc 3. Right? That's similar.
Arc 5, technically, but yeah. As Yugi battled Bandit Keith, evil Bakura found his way to the duel, following the Millennium Puzzle's energy with his Millennium Ring. Was I doing Bakura?
Yeah.
Okay. Fascinating. It appears the shadow magic and energies I detected are within Yugi's opponent. Bandit Keith is just a puppet under the control of an evil master. And this master is not me! That doesn't make sense! Well, this puppet show is over, for I alone shall possess the Millennium Puzzle, my ring. Sever the strings that bind this man. Free his mind from the Shadow Realm. Bakura, unseen, Bandit Keith was freed from the mind control, making Bandit Keith's controller wonder what the fuck happened. What happened? My Millennium spell over Keith has been broken, but how? Only the power of another Millennium item can sever a connection so strong. Or the power of friendship, as we'll see in a later duel. Bandit Keith was your guy.
No, he was you.
No, it was actually you, because you were doing an abridged joke with him, like America.
I remember doing Bones.
Yeah, okay. Alright, I'll do Keith. Where America am I? So yeah, anyway, like, they do Jack well enough. I mean, not perfect, but I mean, I guess they come close.
Yeah. Wait 1 second. School emails are always fun to get, especially when they have to do with classes changing the modality of it.
Yeah. But yeah, like with Crow, they completely messed him up. I think they were trying to make him the Yusei of the slums, and that's just not Crow's character. There was this one other guy who uses a B deck. Yugi was disturbed that there was now an unknown foe attempting to take his Millennium Puzzle. He felt unprepared. He didn't know enough about the puzzle to understand what dangers he now would have to face. Bleh, words. Hey, how's it going, Yugi?
Not so great. I need your help. And so does the spirits of the Millennium Puzzle.
This was such a weird episode in the anime.
Whoever it was that stole the puzzle seemed to know a lot about its past. That reminded the spirit of how little he knows about it. But hanging out with you might help him figure things out, you know, because he has a massive crush on you and you look like his old wife. I think that's how it was.
No, Taya has no resemblance to anyone in Atem's past.
Ah, so basically he just saw her and it's like,
I think you're just assuming that the Pharaoh's emotional state kind of mirrors Yugi's in a lot of conditions.
Dude, if he's living in Yugi's head, I'm pretty sure he would be like, damn, I might like Taya too.
All I'm gonna say is that Yugi gets no privacy. Sure, but how exactly am I gonna do that?
You always have great advice. Just talk to him. I remember a clip from the anime. I think Yugi was going to be going on a date with Taya, but he got so nervous he pulled the Pharaoh out. And the Pharaoh was like, "What the fuck, Yugi? You can't do this!"
Well, in the I don't know about the original anime, but in the dub, it was this episode. The Pharaoh had no idea what the hell Yugi was doing. Yugi gets onto the street right in front of Taya, looks down at his puzzle and says, "Your turn!" Swaps the two of them, and yeah, Pharaoh does kind of freak out, like, "This isn't a duel!"
Okay, that was the scene I was thinking of.
Yeah, no, it's like, your description is much funnier, and I wish that was what happened.
I mean, it was only that clip, so I had no context to go off of.
Well, it's like that instance has been memed and fan written to death, so it's like the spirit and Taya spend the day together. They went to the Domino Museum, which had just opened their Egyptian exhibit. We decided to erase all records of Johnny Steps. Shoutouts to anybody who remembers who the hell Johnny Steps is.
Did he, like, start playing with Taya?
I mean, yeah, but that's not how they got introduced to him. They were hanging out at an arcade, and Johnny had just finished beating someone at this DDR game. So Taya decided to show him up and just trash him like the noob he is. Halfway through the game, Johnny starts like actually attacking Taya during the routines, and she still whoops his ass. So he basically stalks them for the remainder of the night, and demands a rematch. And if he wins, then that's when it becomes Johnny kind of flirting with her. And then the Pharaoh kicks his ass in a very one-sided duel.
If I win this duel, you have to be my girlfriend! How many times has that trope been used?
But that would have been the duel for Yugi to top deck all 5 Exodia cards at the start of the game.
No, he looked at Yugi's like, Yugi! I challenge you to a duel. If I win, Taya will be my girlfriend, not yours. But Taya's not my girlfriend.
But Pharaoh, we have the same body. What the fuck does it matter?
Oh, no, I'm saying Jai Step says that to Yugi. She becomes my girlfriend. It's like, okay. Exodia! Obliterate! How? I thought Exodia was lost forever! Fuck you, bitch! I found him on the coast!
Or Dark Magician of Chaos! Scepter Blast! Anyways, let's move on with the story. As they stood in awe of their discovery, a mysterious woman walked up to greet them, who should be a Shizu.
I can't. You be his
My Pharaoh. My Pharaoh, I've been expecting you.
Huh? Who are you?
Name me Shizu, of the Egyptian Historical Society. I have uncovered many mysteries about you and these ancient carvings using the magic of my Millennium Necklace.
Another Millennium item?
You know, I'm a little surprised that, like, out of reflex by this point, the Pharaoh didn't just, like, immediately, like, get into a, like expect a fight or an ambush or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Because Pegasus, Bakura, and Merrick, even though he doesn't know exactly who Merrick is now, he just knows that there's a Millennium item being used. So he's just like, I feel like he was a little less on guard than he probably should have been.
Yeah. That reminded me, because I recently watched a D&D horror story. It was about Guy's character. Like the entire campaign took place on an island, and this guy's character hates this one race of in D&D. Like the character itself, not the actual player, but the character.
Yeah,
mainly because
he's playing the part. He's playing the part.
Because basically every time they came across that race in the game, that race specifically would always try to kill him, like the party. And he pulled out a sword one time because like a paladin was going to release this person, and like the guy pulls out a sword and basically says, "Be careful." It's like, "What are you doing?" And it's like, "Dude, we've been attacked countless, like more times than I can count, by like those people." So I'm just on guard because I'm sorry if like I can't trust the 101st person if the previous 100 all attacked us.
All right.
In the story,
like
that guy got kicked out.
Like your Millennium Puzzle, this necklace affords me certain powers. With it, I have gazed 5,000 years into the past to a time when evil sorcerers threatened to destroy the entire world. So, do you think Shizu always knew the Pharaoh's name?
Maybe. Because like if she
she just said that she can use her necklace to see the distant past. So she must have known more than she ever let on, right?
Oh yeah, no. Especially like not only if she like can see the distant past, but also because she said that she's been actively studying all of the Pharaoh's stuff. Like she would know his name.
I can give that a pass because none of it has any part of it that includes Atem's name, or at least no part of it that survived.
Oh, true.
So like that part I can give a pass, but she must have learned his name through the powers of the necklace. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no.
Okay. However, there was one king who possessed a magic powerful enough to stop this evil threat. The Pharaoh who saved the world was you, and now the time has come for you to rescue mankind once again, and then again, and then once more in the past. You might as well just get used to this guy.
Okay, let's see. Can I have my giant snake puppy?
Beg your pardon, Pharaoh, but I'm afraid I'm not interested in such a relationship.
No, my giant snake puppy. I named him Cypher, the executive producer. So
Hey, I am not sitting next to you, but I know you smirked when I went there.
yeah, no, like for a lot of people who don't know, the original like Obelisk, Slifer, and Ra were all named after like the 3 Egyptian gods. Ra stayed the same. Obelisk.
Well, Obelisk is just a stone pillar.
Yeah, but I think he had like an actual Egyptian god that he was named after. And Slifer was, I think, Osiris?
That I can believe. Anyways,
To rescue mankind from what? How do you know the world is in danger of being destroyed again? I legit just only started remembering shit like after I beat Pegasus.
and even then, it's nothing all that real. It's really nothing all that useful.
True.
My Millennium Necklace also shows me visions of the future, my pharaoh. The events of the past will occur once again, and that same great evil will return to threaten us.
God, I remember the Kaiba changing fate when we get to that
Yeah.
duel.
And it's like, in terms of like plot relevance, there is absolutely no reason for it to happen.
Fuck you! I sacrificed God for my blue eyes white dragon.
Like, literally, the only reason they did that was so Yugi and Kaiba could duel in the finals. That's it.
Yeah, I still find it
That's the only reason they did it.
I still find it fucking hilarious. Because he basically says, fuck God, I sacrifice him for my dragon.
Well, I mean, honestly, I do kind of love that moment. It's awesome because he's kind of been putting off his blue eyes for the entirety of the Battle City arc.
Oh yeah, no, but it was glorious, it was funny, and it is one of the top 10 moments from the anime that will always live
Definitely
rent-free
one of
in my
Kaiba's
head.
best moments.
Yeah, it will always live rent-free in my brain.
You know the best part?
Oh no, it's Explodia!
But yeah, no, you want to know the best part?
What?
If they were playing by, like, the real world rules, Ishizu still would have won because of Blast held by a tribute.
Yeah. How will I recognize this evil?
Know that your memory has faded and that you seek many answers. I also know a Duel Monsters tournament is beginning. I saw it in the daily paper.
Get me pictures of Yami Yugi! Ah, Yukimoto.
If you win it, you will find your answers. And 1.5 filler seasons of absolutely inconsequential bullshit. The tournament that Ishizu was referring to was Seto Kaiba's Battle City tournament. Joey and Yugi both received invitations to participate. All entrants were given a special transparent card known as a locator card. The winner of each duel was allowed to take both a locator card and a rare card from the loser. If a duelist lost all his locator cards, he was eliminated from the tournament. Only those who collected 6 locator cards would find the location of the tournament finals. You know, if I was like actually in the Battle City tournament, I would have, in any duel I would have won, I would have told my opponent, you can keep your rarest card, I'm not gonna go stealing from you.
Oh yeah, no.
Because I mean, as long as the locator cards are exchanged, nothing else really matters.
Yeah, no, like it. Yeah. Like the only time I would take another person's rare card is if they deserve it. They were being a dick.
Like that guy that actually tried to badmouth Mokuba, even though he had just been told that Mokuba has the authority to disqualify him.
Oh yeah, no, like
that guy was so fucking stupid.
Dude, no, like here's one thing. It's okay to like kind of like as you duel kind of be a jerk, but still be like a good player.
No, that's the heat of the moment.
Yeah, like during a duel, it's fine to basically kind of badmouth the person.
Yeah,
as long as you don't.
It's how you treat each other before and after.
Yeah, but like before the duel, be respectful. after the duel, be respectful. If the person was being a dick, get them disqualified, because we don't need those assholes.
Yeah, no, it's like, yeah, it's dumb. Oh. Alright. Give me a second. Alright. The tournament attracted a group of duelists known as the Rare Hunters. These evil duelists were thieves intent on stealing the most rare Duel Monsters cards. Joey lost his Red Eyes Black Dragon to a rare hunter named Seeker. Hoping to win back his card, Joey challenged him to a rematch. Can we talk about how terribly that rematch would have gone?
Oh yeah, no, Red Eyes was Joey's like strongest card.
It was also the only card in his entire deck that has the attack points to break through most of Seeker's defensive monsters.
Yep, but hey, lucky for us.
You got my Red Eyes and I want it back, so it's time to duel!
I'll do Seeker.
I have no desire to duel you. I already relieved you of your rare Red Eyes. My hunt for your deck is over.
That's too bad, because I'm not leaving till I win back my Red Eyes.
Joey, what's going on?
Yugimoto? He has the item my master desires.
This guy owes me a rematch so I can win back my Red Eyes.
I already told you that you have nothing that's of use to me. But perhaps your friend would be interested in being my next victim. It would be my pleasure to hunt the Duelist Kingdom champion and snare his dark magician. So I challenge Yugimoto to a duel.
You see, I wouldn't go for Dark Magician personally. Again, I would go after the Summoned Skull. Just as strong as the Dark Magician.
Easier to summon.
Yeah!
Well, at least in this era of the game, in later generations, it becomes ludicrously easy to summon Dark Magician if you get the right spells and traps.
Yeah.
Like, I've got a deck that lets me summon Dark Magician pretty much anytime I want.
Yeah. Fine, Rare Hunter. I accept your challenge. It's the only way to win back your card, Joey. If you win this duel, I'll hand over my Dark Magician to you. But if you lose, you must return Joey's Red Eyes Black Dragon.
So yeah, kind of going back to what I was saying in Arc 5, like, there's this one character, I don't remember what his name is, he uses a B deck, and he is essentially pre-Dark Signer Callan Kessler. He is obsessed, absolutely obsessed, with taking down the people of the tops, to the point where whenever he's dueling in the Friendship Cup, he is outright threatening them, telling them that he is going to make every single one of them pay for every moment that a member of the tops, that a member of the slums suffered.
Ah, fuck, we lost. Don't ask me how I know, I just know we're going to lose this duel.
Wait a minute. Alright, you got time at least. I don't know how much, but you've got time.
I know you can...
Oh! If you can get him to play an Exodia piece, that should stop him cold.
Mm-hmm. I also have...
Anyways, like, also kind of on topic with the Friendship Cup. Anybody that lost those duels and was like disqualified from the tournament, I'm not kidding here. They were sent to an underground mine that is essentially supposed to represent the facility. And they would become slave labor for the rest of their lives. So it's like it literally is New Domino City and the Satellite, but worse in every respect.
I'll just see why. It's not worth it, because even if I
No, Dust Tornado's not going to do anything. That's a good... You're gonna behead Exodia just the way Yugi did in the actual duel. How about that? There should be achievements for doing these sorts of specific things, you know?
Yeah. I had 2 changes.
I saw that. But hey, now he can't form Exodia.
Yeah, because all I have to do is just destroy that one.
Well, no, like, with Exodia's head on the field and the rest of... head on the field, that Exodia piece has been rendered moot.
Yep.
Because they all need to be in your hand. So yeah, like, Exodia is gone.
Good job, Secret.
I didn't think it would be that easy. No, you should have gone for Gear Golem. More points.
Oh yeah, but as of right now, I just want to make
Also,
sure.
if he had put Exodia's head in defense mode, we could have penetrated that. We can't penetrate Gear Golem.
True.
Oh, look at that. He thinks he can hide. Also, I have a love-hate relationship with how the Synchro Dimension handled Speed World. Because, like, in the original anime, for anybody who doesn't know, Speed World made it to where you were unallowed to use traditional spell cards. And you could only play special speed spells. And every turn, both players would gain a speed counter, and depending on how many speed counters would depend on what kind, on like the more powerful speed spells you can play. You know, yada yada yada. The Speed World is literally just nothing. It's nothing. When Yuya and the gang show up, it gets turned into an action field spell, so it's kinda something. But I mean, like, it does nothing to change the duel other than the fact that you're dueling on a motorcycle. So yeah, it's frustrating. Like, I get it, because it's not like Yuya or any of them is gonna have any speed spells, but I don't know. I just wish that I feel like if they were going to butcher it that badly, they shouldn't have included Speed World in the first place.
I think it's less of butchering and kind of more of the fact that they were emphasizing more about this is a like completely different dimension. Because
Yeah, I mean,
like they were all originally part of the one same like dimension, but because of the war, it all got like split up into like 4 different universes.
I think it got split up before the war.
I thought it was like because of the war.
I don't know. It's been a long time since I've actually seen Arc 5. So, like, and I've never seen it all the way through. So, like, don't go quoting me on anything, because I could very easily have something wrong. But I just know that I hate the Synchro Dimension arc so badly. And I hate it doubly so, because I really didn't want to hate it. Like, in terms of recurring characters, we get Crow, Jack, and like a 2-second cameo by Dexter. Do you even remember Dexter?
No.
He was Leo and Luna's friend, who dragged them to some underground dueling site where they met up with the Black Rose, aka Akiza. So yeah, it's just... like, if they were gonna give somebody a cameo, why the hell was it Dexter? I would have preferred Yanagi, and he has an even less important role.
I'm going to end this whole man's career.
No, I mean, now that he's lost the ability to summon Exodia, you could very easily just stall him until he decks out.
I mean, I could do that. Or I can make it more fun and do this.
I mean, hey, I'm not gonna blame you for it. Don't forget your spell-shattering arrow.
Yeah. I was trying to think if I should do use Mystic Box, destroy this one.
I mean, the only one that you could use it on is Gazelle, but I would say hold on to him in case you draw Polymerization.
Yeah.
I saw that coming.
I'm just going to get all these guys face up.
He knows that the Exodia pieces are useless now, so he's just using them as cannon fodder.
Yeah.
That could be useful. If nothing else, it'll prevent us from losing life points in checking.
Continuous trap.
So here's an apparently controversial subject. What did you think of the Deckmaster system for the Noah arc of Battle City?
I feel like they could have done it a little better in some areas.
I certainly liked the concept.
Yeah, I like the concept too. It's just they could have done it a little better.
Agreed.
What was it? Was Kuribo told Yugi, no, choose me! Choose me!
It's not that he chose. It's not that he told Yugi to choose him. Kuribo literally just popped out of his card, and
selected.
Nesbit just kind of decided that Yugi had selected Kuribo as his Deckmaster, and but I mean, like, that's the only instance of, like, the Deckmaster system, quote-unquote, screwing them over. Every other time, it's been as legit as it gets.
Oh, nah, but Kuribo as a Deckmaster, it's basically kamikaze. I send my Kuribo to the graveyard because,
Because you wanted to lose the duel?
no.
But you sent your Deckmaster to the graveyard, therefore making you lose the duel.
Losing duel, smoozing duel.
I expected you to say, screw the rules, I have money.
No, I'm not so Kaiba right now.
I mean, you can say it anyways, just for the memes.
True.
Yeah, Yugi, you won!
I'm taking Joey's red eyes and your locator card. And I'm tearing up all these Exodias because these are all fake.
No, they're not fake. They've just got invisible ink all over them.
I thought they were fake because I thought the only
No.
Exodia
Cards
that were...
Like, there's plenty of copies of Exodia. It's just that each individual piece is so ungodly rare. That's what it is.
Yeah, I thought Seeker wasn't invisible ink. It was actually,
No, with Seeker, it was invisible ink and an X-ray contact lens that would allow him to see what cards he was drawing.
What type of ocean?
Because that was his whole bit. He knew what card he was. He knew that whenever he would draw an Exodia piece.
Yeah. Didn't help him this time.
Yeah. So that was you.
Ah, right. Basically, he just says,
Yugi.
how the fuck did I lose? I shouldn't have lost that. I'm Seeker.
Yugi, that wacko's lost his mind.
Remember? Oh wait, this.
No,
is
no,
you.
hang on. This is me.
Yeah.
Remember me, Pharaoh? Actually, perhaps you don't. You were trapped in the puzzle when I dueled little Yugi. Congratulations on defeating my rare hunter. Though he was the weakest duelist in my crew, my other minions will prove much more formidable. You, what's with this freak show? Pharaoh, I've waited for you for years. Finally, after all this time, I will destroy you. I will not allow my other rare hunters to fail like this one. I have little time for his kind of foolishness. So I've taken over his body and trapped his mind in the Shadow Realm. I am in control.
How do you control him? Is it with that massive rod you're holding in your hand?
Praising Pharaoh. Each of the Millennium items contains its own unique power. So mind control is a simple task with my Millennium Rod. Allow me to introduce myself. Remember my name. Melvin.
Melvin? Melvin!
Oh,
Melvin!
God damn it, I did it again. It's Marek. My name is Marek.
Melvin? What is it you want from me? Melvin?
You did that on purpose.
I did. Because your name is Melvin.
I want what belongs to me, and I'll take it using the strength of the Egyptian god cards.
You have my red puppy? Egyptian what?
Millennia ago, a trio of powerful behemoths rampaged through ancient Egypt. These Egyptian god monsters spread destruction throughout the world until a pharaoh sealed them away for eternity.
Who could do such a thing? That sounds metal as fuck!
But when Pegasus created Duel monsters, he resurrected these mighty beasts as cards. With these Egyptian gods, I can destroy you and claim the power I deserve!
You'll never claim the Millennium Puzzle, Melvin.
You misunderstand. I want more than the power of the puzzle. I want the Pharaoh's power, the boundless energy of the ancient ruler himself. With it, no one will stand in my way.
Mind crushed!
You know, seriously, if he had done that right there,
That would be hilarious.
I'll use the mighty magic I gained to conquer and lead the world. I will be unstoppable. The end is near, Pharaoh. It's my world now.
Not yet, Melvin. I'm beginning to understand why Ishizu, why that hot lady asked me to participate in Battle City. It's my destiny to stand between you and the evil powers you seek, and I will.
Your days are numbered. You can't even say my name. Never mind, beat me in a duel.
You said
Enjoy
your name
the game
was
while
Melvin.
you still can, because your reign is coming to an end. Man, that was weird. I know that guy was a big creep, but who knew that he was just a front for another creep?
Here, Joey, take your red eyes back and get good at dueling.
You hold on to it. It isn't mine to take, pal. You want it, fair and square. Besides, the rare hunters have collected tons of rare cards. Their decks are all souped up, so I know they're gonna be tough to beat, even for you.
Do we ever actually use the red eyes?
In anime, he uses it against Joey. In this game, we can use it if we draw it.
Yeah.
You've always had my back, so it's time I helped you for a change. That's why I want you to keep my red eyes. I know it's gonna come in handy for you sometime. Yeah, I think, like, in anime, Yugi keeps Red Eyes separate from his deck in order to make sure that in the event that he loses, he doesn't wind up handing Red Eyes over to somebody else.
Yeah. Since, red eyes is still a solid card, and God, there's
Yeah, and I
so...
would say I would say it's more rare than the Dark Magician, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, and
You
also
always at my back, so it's time I help you for a change. That's why I want you to keep my red eyes. I know it's gonna come in handy for you sometime.
Joey, I think you're on repeats.
Oh, did I repeat that?
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's
I
fine.
couldn't remember.
I don't have brain damage. You have brain damage. You have brain damage. You have brain damage. Oh, hey, you. What are you doing here?
I have brain damage, Joey. I have brain damage from talking to you.
God, I love the ways that we fuck with the canon.
I mean, what is it? Like there's a lot of really fucking good Red Eyes deck cards out there. It just sucks that like a majority of them are banned because of how broken they are.
Besides, this means that a part of me will be a part of your deck. It's kind of cool knowing that I'm helping you save the world.
Okay,
Even though I do that on a consistent basis.
Okay, I'm gonna put this in my side deck, and I will never lose it because I don't want you in my main deck. You're trash, Joey. Like extremely trash.
I mean, his red eye. I mean, you say that, but he kicked your ass 3 times in a row.
Okay, that's because of fucking RNG and the fact that like I have to use like get familiar with like a new deck every fucking level. Like even if for the most part it's the same, there's still a bunch of fucking cards in there that I don't know how to use. Especially whenever we get to like the latter half, using Joey's fucking Red Eyes deck. Even though it's good, it was so confusing to figure out how to use it to beat the desk bots. I was on that duel for a solid hour. As you guys can tell, I hate the desk bots. Goga?
Hang on, I'm doing something.
Okay, you went silent.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, I had to do something very important. Anyways,
Don't get me wrong, I'm still in the contest because I still have the rare card requirement covered. Red Eyes wasn't the only rare card in my deck. You gave me another rare card way back when I first started playing Duel Monsters, remember?
Hashtag excuses. The Time Wizard! But that card sucks ass!
Yep, it bailed me out of jams at Duelist Kingdom, and I know it's gonna save my butt in Battle City, even though it probably won't. Like, ever. Not even once.
Like, okay.
like, does Time Wizard actually bail him out against Desperoba or Rex or Weevil or Mako?
The only
Not Rex.
The only jam it fucking helped him out with was his duel against Mai. And then
That's actually right, because it also, in the anime, it also did work in his duel with Yugi, even if it did ultimately give Yugi the Dark Sage, but like, you know, semantics.
Yeah.
But yeah, like when he used it against Bones, it backfired.
Whenever he dueled against Rex, it worked.
Yeah. So Mai and Rex.
Yeah, that's it. And like, I don't remember any other duel.
And I don't think he even has the Time Wizard in his deck anymore after Battle City.
Yeah, it's probably just on a side deck, so it's not even in his main deck. He just has a rare card that he can give away.
Well, I mean, I'm sure
loses.
he holds on to Time Wizard for sentimental reasons.
Yeah. Also, Thousand Year Dragon is actually still pretty good.
Yeah, it's a cool monster. Anyways,
You know, when you think about it, both of our hearts are in our decks. We're a team. Together, we won't let any duelist beat us.
And you lost.
I still remember that time when I kicked your ass 3 times in a row.
Yeah, but that was mainly because we were running this pretty much the same exact deck, and I hate when I'm running the same deck as someone else.
except the only similarity between the two decks were Red Eyes Black Dragon, Summon Skull, Polymerization, and Black Skull Dragon. Everything else about the two respective decks were completely different.
Yeah, but the only way to fucking win is you have to fucking use Summon Skull, Red Eyes Black Dragon, and their fusion. That's the only reason why I like if I was able to have like more like magician cards, more spellcaster cards, and I could use those and those were in my extra deck, I would have been perfectly fine. But no, I had to fucking use the same strategy as Joey and I hated it.
Yeah, no, the fact that you had to rely on Time Wizard and it backfired was honestly one of the funniest moments of the night.
Yeah, I even had Time Wizard in the deck. So I basically had the same deck as Joey. Fuck you, Joey. And read your lines, damn it.
To let you finish your rant, we'll whoop this merit creep and his rare hunter coon squad so hard they won't know what hit them. They'll be sorry they ever decided to mess with us. I should dare you to try and win that duel with the story deck.
The duel against Joey?
Yeah.
Fuck it, I'll go back and we'll do it.
No, all right. Well, let's save that as the closer for tonight. Let's save that. All right.
Thanks, Joey. I'll take care of your red eyes. You are a true friend, Joey, and together we can take on any evil that comes our way. Did someone say evil? Seto Kaiba appears.
I said evil, not sadistic. All right, the Master of Magicians. As the Battle City tournament continued, Merrick learned that the Egyptian god card he was seeking had been played. Obelisk the Tormentor has been played. Who's going to be Odeon?
I can be Odeon.
Okay.
Yes. Moments ago in Battle City, and we've identified the card's owner, Seto Kaiba.
Damn, I had money on Rex Raptor.
Who?
Exactly. We could take him out with no one noticing our actions.
Ah, okay.
Of course.
How did you know, sir?
It's quite simple. My sister Ishizu conspires against us. She gave Kaiba that card to stop me. I should have known Ishizu was behind this whole tournament. You know, one of the things that really, like, just eye roll annoys me the most out of this entire season is just Kaiba's hubris.
Yeah,
But I feel like it is. I feel like it is obnoxious, annoying, and stuck up as all hell throughout the entire series. But I feel like it's at its worst in Battle City.
yeah. And it all started because he was butthurt that he lost to some prepubescent teen.
Hard time saying that one.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
was trying to figure out, would Yugi be a prepubescent teen? Like he clearly hasn't hit puberty yet, but he's a teenager.
We know from GX that his puberty voice is the same.
That his post-puberty voice is the same as Pharaoh's.
Yep. And he looks
Anyways.
exactly like Pharaoh.
Well, I mean, like their spirit, they look so identical for a reason.
Yep.
Anyways, she used her Millennium Necklace to foresee the events of Battle City. Ishizu knew if she gave Obelisk the Tormentor to Kaiba, he'd throw out a tournament out of greed to obtain the other Egyptian god card.
Sir, shall I order a team of rare hunters to pay Kaiba a little visit? If you know what I mean, a little bit of...
Tempting as that may be, we are bound by plot armor not to do so. Leave Kaiba to his games.
Damn. I always wanted to cap a bitch.
First, I'll need to weaken the Pharaoh. Dispatch Arcana to take down Yugimoto. Personally, if I was in Merrick's shoes, I would send Arcana to take down Yugi, but I would also mind slave somebody and send them after Kaiba.
Because if he's trying to make sure he can beat Yugi, then yeah, having all 3 God cards at his disposal when that time comes to face him would really help.
Uh-huh.
Later, in the Battle City tournament, a strange clown lured Yugi to a secret lair with dangerous contraptions.
Shit, I need Jinzo.
Who's Arcana?
I'll be all the rare hunters. Welcome, Yugimoto. I'm the illusionist known as Arcana. And soon your favorite card... It looks like Kana for me. Like Arc... Well,
I mean,
yeah,
I agree with you, but like the anime calls him Arcana.
Okay. Then it'll be Arcana. Your favorite card, Dark Magician, will be dueling for me. Only a true master of illusions deserves to hold the Dark Magician. You will never understand its potential. That's enough, Arcana. I know it must be hard to think of your favorite card in another duelist deck. Well, I challenge you to a duel. The winner will take the loser's Dark Magician. And I accept. You must know when a duelist builds his deck, he chooses his favorites from many types of cards. But sometimes, a card can choose a duelist. The two are connected, and the duelist can tap into the card's true power. Because each is bound by the heart of the cards, and Dark Magician has chosen me! Enough! Let's shuffle our decks and let the show begin! Metal Dragon.
So of all the rare hunters that we saw, who was your favorite one?
I think I honestly like Arcana's deck the most. Out of all of them. Because Arcana's deck is, it's just more interesting as a spellcaster deck.
Oh yeah, no, it's the closest thing to a non-harpy archetype deck that we see in the entirety of original Yu-Gi-Oh. That's for sure. But personally, I think that
Jesus Christ.
well, I mean, it's not the worst hand in the world. What with Dark Magic Curtain. Also, really quickly, hover over the card that's on the other side of Karibo for me, please. Dark Magic Expanded. Okay, that's what I thought it was.
I can't use this one because I don't.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, for my deck. Okay, good.
Yeah, it's like that's the whole thing. Always go for the middle one.
I always go because it's I get all up close and personal.
Yeah. So, I'm certain I asked this question last time we played this game, but who would you say is your top waifu of the original Yu-Gi-Oh?
Wait, which one?
Like of this, like who's your top waifu of all the female characters we saw?
For me, I think I like Taya the most, honestly.
I mean, I can certainly understand that. Honestly, I think my personal favorite is, like in terms of like waifu, would be a Shizu.
Yeah. Okay, so that was a waste of card, but it's alright.
You said your field up pretty strong. I'd say that alone makes it worth it.
I'm not going to use reinforcements.
I should hope you're not. They're not even attacking.
Well, no,
Yeah, no, I know what you actually meant. I'm
There
just,
we go.
you know me, gotta give you a hard time.
Put down the spell. Flip summon.
Excuse me.
I always say, have your strongest cards attack the face down, just in case.
Yeah, no, that's just common knowledge. Like, unless you have more than one monster with over 2,000 attack points, then you can pick and choose.
Yeah.
But as a practice, yeah. So what's going to be the 100 follower goal? Like reward, like what do you do once you hit 100?
Don't know. I just put 100 up until I can think of like. I think I might do a depending on how things go, I may do what do you call it? Words. Base camp. Like if I get to partner, like the partner stuff, I may consider doing a base camp thing.
That would be cool.
Because as of right now, for 100 followers, I'm not sure.
Maybe if you get 100 followers, you'll do a full playthrough of Yu-Gi-Oh! Tag Force 1.
Ha! Maybe, I don't know.
Because we do still need to get back to that game at some point.
Yeah.
Because like I honestly think you will enjoy it.
It's just like the amount of grinding that we'd have to do.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, is it really any less grinding than what you do in this game?
I mean, at least like I can build like the grinding in this one's easier to do. At least to me, it seems.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you haven't done much grinding in Tag Force, so how do you know for sure?
Oh no, it's the entire fact of the how much the card packs are, how much you tend to get.
Yeah.
Like I'd have to
All right.
set like one person and just auto duel them. Like I'd have to put on like a couple movies.
Yeah.
To bring
All right.
them.
Well, anyways, let's.
That can't be! There is no way you could have defeated me, Yugi! I am the greatest magician ever known! Yeah, I got like extremely lucky that I was able to summon Dark Magician turn 1, because that just fucking curb stomped you right there. You relied on trickery to win instead of trusting and respecting the heart of the cards. Okay. Oh, here you go. Your turn.
Oh, right. Arcana is gone. So we meet again, little Yugi. I'm sure I need no introduction.
Melvin.
It's Merrick, you prick. Stop doing that.
Show your face to me, Melvin, you coward.
I'll show my face to you when you get my name right, you little shit. I'll reveal myself to you when the time is right and no sooner. Once I obtain what's mine. And you know exactly what I want. The unlimited power of the ancient pharaoh. The spirit that lives within your puzzle.
Tell me why you want the Pharaoh's power. I was about to go into tell me why. I'm nothing but a heartbreak. Tell me why.
Because your singing skills are questionable at best, and the power is rightfully mine. And once I have it, I will be unstoppable. The world will belong to me, and no one will stand in the way of my destiny, especially not you.
Oh yeah? Just watch me, Merrick, the Melvinator.
Listen, little Yugi, my family has slaved for centuries protecting the tomb of the pharaoh until his return. And for what? I should be the pharaoh because reasons!
Yeah, but like what reasons are there?
Anime reasons!
Okay. My entire thing was, okay.
Yeah, no, I get you. My destiny can't be stopped. Don't you see it's only a matter of time? The 3 Egyptian god cards, along with your Millennium Puzzle, will belong to me!
And who are you?
I will strip the pharaoh of his ancient power and infuse them with myself!
Not gonna lie, man, that sounds a little sus. Melvin, you will never defeat me in a duel, so you will never get your greedy hands on my puzzle. You know, I think, like, if Melvin actually just straight up just dueled the Pharaoh, like, Yugi's deck could easily get curb stomped.
Well,
Right.
yeah, no, like that's our whole problem with it. There's too many high-level monsters.
Yeah, so like all Yugi Merrick needs to do, just come down with his strongest deck and be like, okay, time to duel. What? Like, I'm pretty sure at this point in the anime, he could kick her ass.
Probably, yeah.
I promise you, by the sands of Egypt, the pharaoh's power will be mine! Another of my mind slaves is already in Battle City, waiting to defeat you and take your puzzle, and he holds an Egyptian god card!
And what is the name of this card?
Beware the quiet one. We will meet again, Yugi.
Like my brother and I both realized that in terms of villains, we would be absolute villains.
Probably,
like,
yeah.
like criminal villains. Like, if we kidnapped our enemy, we wouldn't have some elaborate scheme to kill them. We just right out murk them. And even this one, I'd go and just right out just murk Yugi, take his deck, take the Millennium Puzzle. What is he going to do?
Well, the thing is, if you did that, you would never have access to its powers.
But he died from natural causes. Because
You
gravity.
still wouldn't have access to the puzzle's ability, the puzzle's powers, because you never won it through the ancient magics.
Well, then no one will use it.
Well, it kind of defeats the entire purpose of you going after it.
I'm a villain.
As the tournament continued, Joey was not a very good one. Joey was challenged by Weevil Underwood, but what Joey didn't know is that Weevil was using his underhanded tricks again. I remember that I'm Weevil.
Yeah. What was it? I know if like this world has too many rules of how to get power, but in our world, I would just create Google and be a villain through Google and Facebook.
Weevil slipped a card into Joey's deck that would make sure that none of Joey's strategies would work. Unless Joey top decks it, plays it in defense mode, and has it get destroyed right away.
Yeah. You see,
It's literally that simple to break Weevil's strategy. It's so stupid.
yeah, no, I feel like if I ever drew Weevil's card, or like that card that Weevil slipped in, I would like call for a timeout, get one of get one of the refs and be like, hey, I think Weevil's cheating. What? Why? Because he slipped this card into my deck. My deck doesn't
Yeah,
use
but here's
this
the
card.
thing. Here's the thing that Weevil thought. Here's the thing. Weevil thought of something like that because how the hell can you prove it?
Oh, it's like they have you register like what your
Well,
deck
I mean,
is.
like even then, you could have like bought a booster pack
True.
like during the tournament. So it's like there's no way to prove it.
We'll settle this fair and square with a duel. Alright, let's do this!
That's fine with me, but we'll duel for 2 Locator cards. That's if you even have 2.
Yugi squashed this creepy little bug the first time they squared off in Duel Kingdom. Now I guess it's my turn to do the same.
It's time to duel.
Yeah, if I saw a Weevil, I would like get a rep and be like, hey, can you like keep an eye on him? I think he might be up to something evil.
Yeah, like he is a notorious cheater, and if he were to have a quote unquote accident, I could be conveniently fascinated by that skyscraper over there. Just saying.
True. I mean, gravity is natural, so.
Yeah. No, it's like I'd be looking away from the scene when he may or may not help Weevil with his stiff neck.
Ah, Joey, can you help me? My neck is a little stiff. Ah, sure thing, Weevil, old buddy, old. Ah, damn.
God damn.
Now, what card was it? Oh wait, it would have to be a bug. A bug. God damn it, Joey! That's really all you have. Okay. Let me just take a look. I'm going to fall for your plan, Weevil. Oh no, not the flying Kiri number 2. Whatever shall we do? What shall we do, Koga?
I think you're going to play a monster and then declare some attacks to reduce his life points down to inevitably 0.
Don't spoil it. Yeah, take that, petite moth. Go to defense mode, my little friend. Oh no.
You know, if he gets insect barrier, that's actually a problem. Oh, yep, there he is. Okay, I was looking away.
Okay, I can't declare attacks anymore. Joey, please have the card I want you to have in your deck. Oh no, I can't attack. Whatever shall I do? There's no point in low weak guard.
Time Wizard would affect every card on the field, not just monsters, right?
It's only monsters.
Monsters? Okay, never mind then.
Shit, I can't. I need someone right now. Because this is the one issue with Weevil's deck going against it. It's not worth it. I'm not going to use it yet. And I need something to get DNA surgery out the field so I can use
I think you should get rid of insect barrier. I feel like that would be the bigger. I feel like that's the bigger issue.
well, yeah. Fuck. Okay.
Well, that's not gonna help.
Yep.
I mean, he could give you his aerosol.
Because honestly, I want insect barrier and the. Well, I mainly just want insect barrier.
Hey, it's Parasite Parasite, what do you know? It's just like the anime. Yeah, see, that's another thing. It's like, Weevil could have gotten Parasite Parasite in Joey's deck without needing to cheat.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, all 3 grave robbers in a row.
Yep.
What are the friggin' odds of that?
Like. Joey, you should have something.
Oh, here comes the insect queen. And since every card is an insect, that's really bad. Although if you can, although now would be the time to use Grave Robber to grab that aerosol to destroy insect.
I paid 2,000.
Yeah. Still worth it if you ask me. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. This might be a redo.
Yep.
For those at home, our rule is he has to try 3 times using the story deck, but if he loses 3 times in a row, he is allowed to use any user deck he wishes. Ginzo would be useful. It'll destroy DNA surgery, and that'll fix the problem.
And that's
All
what we
right.
needed.
Thank you, Esparoba. Nah, I'd say wait.
Okay. And all these guys are now worthless.
Double check. Yeah, okay, good. I half expected it to be a man-eater bug.
If it was a man-eater bug, I would have immediately just fucking surrendered. Mainly because, like, god damn, like, that is just, like, terrible, god-awful luck.
Yeah. So, hey, actually, really quick, one question about Arkham Asylum.
Yeah.
When we got to the point where it was the last dream sequence with against the Scarecrow.
Yeah.
Did it start by showing the visuals fucking up in a way that makes you think that your TV is frozen?
Yeah.
Okay, good, because that's how mine started, and I couldn't remember if that happened to us on stream, because like we must have freaked the hell out when that happened. It's like, wait, what's happening?
I think we did, but part of me kind of already like remembered,
Yeah.
like, oh wait, no, this is supposed to happen because
Yeah, no, like that is a super cool way to mess with the player instead of just messing with Batman, you know?
damn it.
That too. If it was sixes, that would have been amazing. Why didn't you summon Baby Dragon first?
I completely forgot.
I was about to say, because like I think it's safe to say you're not going to be summoning 1,000 dragons.
Yeah, since at this point it's like there's no I haven't got a single polymerization.
Well, I mean, now that you've got Jinzo on the field, what does that matter? Oh no, not this card that we can't use.
Huh. Cool.
You know, it's just like I always have respect for games with a horror aesthetic that try to mess with the player more than they do the player character.
Yeah. Man, I need to like sit down and play through the rest of the Arkham games.
Well, I'm gonna be getting Arkham Origins for my birthday, so that's something that I'm planning on doing.
I think
Because I've beaten Arkham Knight, I just need to get the true ending by taking down fucking Riddler.
yeah.
Which, honestly, since I have the almighty powers of the internet, it's really just a matter
Yeah, whenever,
of doing the tedious task of doing it all.
yeah, I will say I had to use the incident like 2 or 3 times because some of the like the teeth, I had to like basically be like, okay, where were all the teeth locations?
Yeah, once I, like, in Arkham Knight, once I stopped running into Riddler informants on a regular, I just kind of said fuck it and immediately went to the internet because I don't care.
Yeah.
Like, it's Riddler. Who takes Riddler seriously? Anyways.
After the Jim
Welcome
Carrey
to
group-
Luke.
Nah,
Well,
I'll say what I was gonna say after we do the dialogue.
welcome to Loserville, Weevil. Population, you and Rex.
So population of 2.
Yep.
I've lost. Wait, no, put that down, put that down.
Weevil, cough him up. Your Insect Queen and 2 locator cards.
Have mercy.
No.
Mercy, you should have thought of that before you decided to cheat.
Now, just like a Duelist Kingdom, you're out of the tournament! Weevil is just a perfect example of cheaters never prosper.
Yep. Mind control.
Ha ha ha. Puns. Merrick was in possession of 2 of the 3 Egyptian god cards, but he still needed the Millennium Puzzle to bring his plan together. Suddenly, Yugi found himself being challenged by a duelist named Strings. I'm gonna be him since Strings never talks himself. He's consistently in control of Merrick.
Okay.
Yugi! Prepare to duel and lose your puzzle.
Melvin!
It's Merrick, you sack of shit. Meet my mind slave, Strings the Quiet One. Thanks to the power of my Millennium Rod, he shall defeat you!
Coward!
Why should I waste my time when I can duel you through my mind puppets? Battling with the power of my Millennium Rod is no different than you using your puzzle to duel. We're both mystical cheaters.
That's not true. You force your servants to do your dirty work by taking control of their minds against their will. I duel with respect and honor. Except for that one time where I, like, brutally murdered Weevil. That was fun. Melvin!
When was...
Wait, what?
When the hell was this?
Was it against Melvin? It was whenever, the
Like
Pharaoh...
this murdering of Weevil thing.
I think it was Weevil, but I might just be completely wrong.
Are you sure it wasn't Panic?
It might have been Panic. Wait, no. No.
Considering that the Pharaoh does outright murder Panic at the end of their duel?
Oh, no. It was whenever, like, the Pharaoh just went, like, apeshit crazy in a duel. And he lost,
in season 4, that's right.
Yeah,
I forgot about that. Yeah, no, you know how abridged Goku, abridged Vegeta has the Goku button?
The Goku button?
Yeah, Canon Yami has the Yugi button.
You fucking do something to Yugi, he goes apeshit.
Like he stares at you and says, "You pressed the Yugi button. You shouldn't have did that."
Yeah, no, it was because I remember that scene, and it was just like the Pharaoh just did like entire 180, like the entire time.
Yeah, no,
he's always
he stopped caring. He just wanted Weevil to hurt, and honestly, it really is Weevil's own fault. He went too far.
Yeah, and you just felt bad for the monsters.
Anyways, let's continue.
Because the Pharaoh did not care about what happened to them.
Okay, the moment where you say he doesn't care about his monsters, that's not when he's dueling. That's not when he's dueling Weevil. That's when he's dueling that one guy with the Guardian deck. I mean, you're right about that instance, but they're different duels.
Yeah. Well, they both have pushed Yugi over the edge where he.
Well, yeah, no, but the thing is, the monsters weren't suffering when Yugi was brutalizing Weevil. When Yami was brutalizing.
They're the same body. Same body, different person. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Holy crap!
I don't have any fusions. What the?
Well, that makes sense. Yugi didn't use any in this duel, I don't think.
Oh, no, I don't want to use that one.
Oh, wait, no, actually, yeah, no, that wouldn't be a good idea.
Yeah, as of right now, it's not worth it to use.
Alright.
Yeah, no, it's a good idea to get Summon Skull on the field quickly. Guard of safe return. Oh hey, Morphing Jar. Love the modifications that were made in order to make all of these decks relevant with the actual rules.
Yeah.
So, like, Kaiba has the Ancient Rules card, which lets him summon Blue Eyes without sacrificing.
Not worth it yet. Wait.
Yeah.
No, yeah, no, no.
What?
Because
Yeah, no, like, if it'll give him 2 new cards.
like,
So, like, if it didn't let Strings draw 2 more cards, then yeah, I would have said it would be worth it to where he only has the ability to play with stuff he top decks. But you know,
yeah.
Buster Blader is something that you should definitely try to get out. Oh boy, Dark Door.
Fuck. What's that for?
Only 1 monster can attack per battle phase.
Once I get Dark Door off, it'll be...
Well, right now nobody can attack as long as Nightmare Steel Cage is on the field. Not even his monsters.
There we go.
Well, you still can't attack.
Yeah.
I think now would be the time to place Morphing Jar face down, just in case.
Yeah. I kind of want to put Swords of Brilliant Light down just as another just in
I mean, it
case.
can't hurt.
Yeah. Because after this
If
one...
nothing else, it'll protect Gamma for a while longer. My God.
It's fine.
I think Nightmares... Oh, well, actually, you know what? I'm not gonna bother saying that.
Ooh.
That could work.
Yeah. I'm gonna do this.
Yeah. I mean, it could also bone you, but it could work. Okay, get rid of Morphing Jar and Gamma to summon Dark Magician.
Yep.
So now, all you gotta do is get rid of Dark Door, and you'll be set to deal some serious hurt.
Yep.
I don't know how useful Light Force Sword is gonna be in this duel. Especially if we can prevent Slifer from showing up.
And as of right now, he has nothing to summon Slifer.
Yeah, but if he gets a jam breeding machine on the field, that could change quickly.
Because I know definitely Magic Cylinder will be helpful if he does somehow manage to get Slifer on the field.
Egyptian God cards immune to trap cards.
If it says it in their effect.
Actually, you know what? On that subject, I want to talk about something that happens in this duel in the anime.
Okay.
So, Yugi uses Magic Cylinder with his Dark Magician Girl to try and redirect Slifer's attack. And it...
Yeah.
And it fails because, you know, Egyptian God card traps don't work on it, blah blah blah. But, here's the thing though. If they were playing by quote-unquote the real rules, Yugi would have taken damage because Magic Cylinder is not capable of stopping Slifer's attack. But Slifer's entirety of attack points would still have been dealt to Merrick because that part of its effect is not related to Slifer in any way. Right?
Yeah. There we go.
You got one turn, make it count. Oh, actually, wait, don't go into battle yet.
Yeah.
Use Morphing Jar right now.
Oh, no, I can't. Remember, we got rid of Morphing Jar to summon...
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. But yeah, no, like, if you still had Morphing Jar, that would be perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But as
that's
of right
Use-
now... But as of right...
I saw a face-down monster in the same place that Morphing Jar was in, and my brain got...
Yeah. But it's fine, because as of right now, I can clear out the field, and I'm pretty sure... Yugi might have two more... No, wait, no, Morphing Jar would be limited.
Even back during the first generation of the game?
Maybe. Well, no, even in here,
Yeah, but I mean, like... In
Like-
the modern day rules, you can only have one Mirror Force, but we've seen in prior duels in this campaign
or no,
that players have multiple Mirror Forces. Also, you just drew Monster Reborn, so... Case closed.
well, it's already on the field.
I would say... a Buster Blader. Morphing Jar's no use to us face up.
I also have Mirror Force to destroy all of them.
I mean, you've got a pretty imposing force from Eric to deal with, so as long as you can keep him from having 3 monsters on the field, I think you're okay. Well, actually, I say that, but you get significantly less cards than he does, so you really need to figure out a way around Dark Door.
Damn it.
Honestly, it doesn't work on face-down monsters, I think, anyways. Alright, that can be useful. It'll burn Strings' life points away. Oy vey. That's getting annoying, but at least that's his last one. I wish they made a version of Jinzo that worked on spell cards.
Oh man, that would be cool.
And since it was destroyed by an effect, that's the revival gem's ability doesn't activate.
Yep.
I would have waited to do that until after Nightmare Steel Cage was destroyed, because then you could have attacked with Buster Blader for big damage. Ah, Dust Tornado, finally. Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry, guys.
Okay. Yeah. We should be good now as long as he doesn't.
Yeah, no, as long as he doesn't play another Dark Door. Watch that be exactly what he does.
Oh yeah, he probably will.
Damn it!
You love to hate it and hate to love it.
I was fucking kidding, game! Does Dark Magician Girl have a summoning animation?
Actually, I don't know.
Let's find out.
Yeah. We're not losing really anything.
Aw, hell yeah.
Look how cute she is.
E. I like to picture just now. Buster Blader swings his head down on strings his head, and the moment of impact has a gong sound. All right, Merrick is officially out of cards. Why?
I clicked the wrong thing.
You had one job.
Don't worry, it's fine. Kill him! Yeah, oh yeah, no, he has nothing.
Yeah, no, he really doesn't.
I kind of want to play this one. Just for shit.
Do it.
Just for shit.
It doesn't matter anymore.
Yep. Let's get rid of you and you. Wait. Eh. I knew it! I saw it!
We killed an Egyptian god! Now let's hurt even more of his cards because we're mean. Be
And we
careful,
got.
you're running low. Oh, spell shattering arrow! Do it!
Dude, he had two. We got rid of the second one.
Two.
There we go.
Oh man, that brought us down to 4 cards.
Yeah. But we won, didn't
that's-
we?
Yeah.
I win. It's over.
It can't be! How could I lose with an Egyptian god card in my deck?
You never summoned. You never were able to summon it.
You really
You'll pay! You may have defeated Cypher, but I hold another Egyptian god card. A much more powerful one with a lot of bullshit abilities that are not even written on its card.
Yeah. You think honestly, Merrick should have just fucking sent Raw out?
Well, I don't think he wanted to risk sending Raw to one of his rare hunters, you know?
True.
On account of, yeah, Raw really is the strongest of the 3 Egyptian gods.
So savor this victory while you can, for it will be your last. So says Merrick.
The dark.
And now we just fast forward to the finals.
Yep. Then
So
Let's see.
actually, I have a question.
Yeah,
So tonight,
we should be able to get this.
Okay, I was gonna ask if you wanted to stop at the final face-off, or if you wanted to just go ahead and finish the rest of Duel Monsters.
Oh yeah, no, we can finish the rest of Duel Monsters because we're only like 2 hours in.
Yeah, no, like I'm totally fine with it. It was now time for the Battle City Tournament Finals, despite the fact that we are skipping 3 very plot-relevant duels.
Yep.
The 2 tag battles against Loomis and Umbra. Oh wait, no, actually, the Shadow Game duel against Loomis and Umbra, Joey's duel against Mako, and Yugi's duel against Joey.
Yeah.
Who's Mokuba again?
Big brother!
I can do it.
Okay.
Hey, look! Joey, Yugi, and May! My
My.
tits!
Check it out, we got 6 locator cards. Oh yeah, they also skipped the episode with Mai's crazy stalker husband wannabe guy.
Oof. There's always one.
And like, he had the worst ninja archetype deck I've ever seen. Kaiba, Joey, Yugi, and Mai were the first 4 duelists to reach the finals. The 5th finalists soon arrived.
1 second.
It was Merrick. Using the fake name Namu, he befriended Taya and Joey during the tournament. His plan was falling into place. Yugi, meet our friend Namu.
Who?
I heard about you, Yugi. It's an honor to meet you. I am not evil or suspicious at all.
Melvin!
Who
You
is
man!
Melvin?
I don't know.
He sounds like he is good with security devices.
Pain. Kill.
Why are these the only words I
know?
That is just funny.
You're welcome that I sent you that.
Yeah, no, that's amazing. Like, no, you don't even need context.
Any friend of Joey and Taya's is a buddy of mine. I'm not your buddy, pal. I'm not your pal, friend. I'm not your friend, buddy. For all those who've seen South Park, those are what the Canadians do.
I'm sorry, I just so hate South Park, and I hate that they're getting another season.
They're actively just trying to get themselves canceled, and I think that's just hilarious.
Wait, that's like they've actually said that?
Yeah, no, like remember whenever they had an entire season that was hashtag cancel South Park.
Wow.
Because Trey Parker and Matt Stone are actively trying to push the boundaries to see what would get them canceled. Like, what would get the show canceled? Mainly because they think it's funny. Like, it would be hilarious.
Kind of is at this point.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm so happy to be surrounded by such a welcoming crowd. I just hope everyone I meet tonight is as friendly as you people, and perhaps maybe has an Egyptian god card that I can steal and dominate the world with. No pressure.
Ah, okay. But I will say, I do like just that entire sequence from South Park where it's like, I'm not your buddy, pal. I'm not your pal, friend. Like, just that entire thing. I just always find that hilarious to do. Hey, Bakura! What's he doing here? What are you, what are you doing wearing a fucking... Yugi? Why are you talking like Joey? What are you doing with a dual disc?
I'm having a lot of fun tonight, guys. I hope you are too. How else could I win 6 locator cards and enter the finals?
Is it because I have a hard time stalking at times?
Well, that and the fact that Joey kicked your ass 3 times in a row last time.
You go against his deck. You duel him.
When did you join the tournament? Join? How'd you make it all the way to the finals?
Dude, Bakura's deck is honestly, like, it's really good.
Yeah, no, burn decks are just super effective. The 7th finalist arrived just in time for Bakura to change the topic. Hey, look! It's the 7th finalist! Let's all overlook the fact that I sent 3 random schmucks to the Shadow Realm. This guy looks familiar, and that's a mug you don't forget.
State your name, losers. I am Melvin.
Behind Taya, Merrick is just staring at Odie and flipping him off.
Ah, dude, okay, do you have Amazon Prime? Okay.
Technically, but I don't have any means of logging into it. I've tried 7 times and it won't work.
Okay, because I was going to say, if you haven't seen Critical Role's Legends of Vox Machina, it's great. Like, it is adult, it is adult fantasy, so it is gruesome. There is language and stuff, but it's great.
I mean, you get a bunch of adults playing D&D, that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Anyways, Merrick's henchman Odeon assumed Merrick's name to hide Merrick's true identity. It was all part of Merrick's plan. Ooh.
Ooh.
I'll kick your brainwashing keister!
You're no match for me, fool. For I am
How many
Melvin,
people in this
King
day
of
and age even
Doors.
know the...
What?
How many people in this world today even know the word keister exists?
Oh, I don't think anyone.
Yeah. The only reason I'm not tossing you out of your... tossing you by your cape right now, so I can save my energy to take you down in the finals. Got that, pal? I think I'm scared of Yugi. Now that 7 of the 8 finalists arrived, Kaiba announced that even though their locator cards led them to this location, it wasn't the site of the Battle City Finals. At that moment, Kaiba's blimp arrived. Once they were aboard, it was time for the first duel between Yugi and Bakura. Yugi knew there was something not right with Bakura.
I know that's not Bakura. It's the evil spirits of the Millennium Ring. And I bet he's still after the 7 Millennium items. This duel's going to be tougher than everyone thinks.
It must win the fate of the world. Oh, sorry. I saw Yami Bakura show up and...
Oh, yeah. No, I saw it too, and my brain was like, oh, I guess he's talking now.
Yeah.
I must win this. The fate of the world depends on it.
Are you prepared to lose it all? Why all the fuss? What's around Bakura's neck? It can't be some sort of evil magic connected to a type of hell.
You see, I feel like even if we were like I was in the Yu-Gi-Oh universe and I got to this point, I would be looking at Namu and be like, okay, so either this guy is very flamboyant with his jewelry or he's evil. Because like look at those necklaces, like look at the necklaces, look at how he wears the gold around his neck. It just screams, this may be a villain. Or this guy has...
he could also just be rich. That is also a thing.
Yeah, I was going to say, or this guy just has major daddy issues.
I mean, technically, it's all of the above with Merrick.
He has daddy issues, he's evil.
I mean, he did straight up murder his dad, so, you know.
Yeah.
Namu, it's kind of hard to explain, but that's not really Bakura. I mean, his name's Bakura, but it's not Bakura. Bakura's not this Bakura, even though this Bakura looks like Bakura. It's not confusing at all, I promise.
So, there's an evil spirit living in his necklace,
and the evil spirit took control, so this duel is actually has more on stake than we actually think.
Namu stares into their very souls and says, "Sorry guys, I'm not religious. I don't believe in any of this stuff."
Ah, so we got an atheist. No, more of an agnostic. Ah, gotcha.
You see, Yugi and Bakura both have these real objects that have magic powers. Yugi's item is good, but Bakura's item is bad. I'm judgmental and biased. Because an evil spirit lives inside it. So you're telling me there's an evil spirit up there dueling Yugi? Gosh, that is so impossible to believe. Up until this very moment in my existence, I thought that such a thing did not exist.
Oh man, dude. Cross your fingers that we get the funny ending to the duel.
What's the funny ending?
Oh, you'll see if we get it.
Okay. The team had no idea that Namu was actually Merrick, and the evil spirit possessing Bakura was working for him. Okay, this one is me.
Yes.
Now that the introductions are over and done with, why don't we begin this duel?
I like to think I do a good Yami Bakura.
Yeah. No. So the reason why I say is, like, if you ever, like, to anyone who has Prime, is getting Prime, we need to make sure that Vox Machina succeeds so we can actually start getting good D&D style TV shows and movies.
You know, I'm all for that. Like, that sounds like fun.
So,
Because, like, I did not watch much of regular show before they made me lose all interest with that coffee bean man. Blah, gross.
yeah,
Me.
so, like, anyone who doesn't know, there's going to be a coffee episode. If it makes you uncomfortable with the fact that this giant coffee bean has coffee come out of his tits, skip the episode, because it is actually kind of disgusting.
Please skip the episode. The rest of the content's not that bad in the grand scheme of things. It was just too dumb for me. Anyways, but there was one episode of regular show that was like focused on D&D.
Oh yeah, no.
Rigby and Mordecai got a D&D set. The whole cast tried to play it, but they couldn't quite grasp their heads around how it works.
Oh yeah, because it was supposed to be the idea that the game is very, very
Like, you make it up as you go.
yeah.
And like, it turned into this big, like, dumbass fight scene between Rigby and Mordecai and this, like, D&D mega nerd that ended with Mordecai stabbing a ruler into the guy's chest.
I remember that. Ah, okay, fuck.
So this is bad.
I'll have to do it.
I would set your spell card face down at least before doing this, because this could be useful.
Yeah.
I think Dark Necrofear is in the graveyard. Yep, okay. That could be bad.
No, it's okay.
No, not because of Necrofear's ability. Because of the card effect of like a field spell or something that Bakura has that requires Necrofear in the graveyard.
Well,
So yeah, Necrofear is dangerous on the field and dangerous in the graveyard. And Destiny board.
we need him to get put down another trap card that will stay on the field.
Oh no, any AI that uses Destiny board is kind of not smart enough to not do that.
Well, do I have a story for you? That's the funny ending.
Funny ending is Bakura fucks over his own.
Yeah. That is the funny ending.
You know the worst thing in the world?
What?
Trying to play the Destiny board combo in a tag duel where your partner is an AI.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll be right back, everybody. I need to use the bathroom.
Yeah, no, we lost. God damn it. Yeah, no, I only have one fucking turn. God damn it.
Back. Yeah, see, this is what I was afraid of.
Yeah, no, he special summoned Dark Necrofear, but this actually might somewhat work for us.
Alright, your call.
I just need to make sure that I have enough cards to do damage in one turn.
Uh-oh. You need to get rid of Visor Dez now.
Yep. Am I able to attack?
Yeah. But you'll only have... Wait. What if you brain control Beta and then tribute summon Red Eyes Black No, actually that's not a good idea because then you would give him what he needs to finish Destiny board. Never mind.
Yeah. That's why I need to keep Beta on the
Yeah. Yeah, I spaced on that for a split second. Is Beta considered a feed monster right now?
Nope. Wait. Okay, yeah, no, it's not considered a fiend.
Alright, is Visor Dez? I'm gonna say when you don't have Summon Skull on the field anymore.
Yeah, no, I was because I was expecting because it says that Summon Skull is considered an archfiend. So I was
except he's a fiend type monster. All archfiends are fiend type monsters.
No, they should always put that in writing. Because that was the first time I actually tried that.
You might as well reset. I don't think you're winning this duel now. Yeah, I think playing that spell card prematurely is what damned you.
No, I got damned at the start.
You want to just go ahead and forfeit and reset?
Yeah, I think that's the best option.
Yeah. Alright, so that was attempt number 1. First duel of the night to require multiple attempts.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Because I know, like, there's multiple ways to destroy it. Just, we need to get lucky with the draw.
No, Gamma's as good a start as any.
Yeah. But-
Or Giant Soldier.
Well, yeah, just to get out that defense. Since I don't want to send Sagan to the graveyard.
Well, I mean, like, Bakura's eventually going to find a way to get rid of Sangan. There's no avoiding that. So, at this point, what you should do is summon a Dark Magician Girl and use the magic formula. Get the early attack power bonus, you know?
Yeah.
Because if you can force Bakura's AI to think more defensively, you might be able to get it to screw up somewhere.
It's a quick card, so.
It's all Sangan. Could you imagine?
I accidentally killed Sagan.
No. No, like if the FaceTime monster was Sangan.
Oh yeah, no, I would laugh. Like I would be like, okay, keep going.
It's like, God damn it, game.
Really? Does it say I can't?
What?
Oh. Can't be destroyed while the target's in the field.
Oh, well, in that case, what you should have done was use Brain Control and Tribute Visor Des for your second Dark Magician Girl.
Yep. But I didn't think that.
Well, we're not out of this one just yet. Because, like, you can do that on your coming turn.
Yeah.
Or you can sacrifice Visor Des and Gamma for Dark Magician if you want to. That's up to you. Or Soul Exchange, since we can't attack anyways.
Cross that defensive wall. Oh, right. Can't fucking attack yet.
Yeah. You can attack next turn, though. Unless he plays another Nightmare Steel Cage.
Nightmare Steel Cage will be played. Yeah, the one thing is when the AI has no idea what to do.
Yeah,
It
it's
just
when
kind
it's
of
trying to figure out what to do. It does take a bit of time. You lied! I'd say Silverfang and maybe Mystic Box.
yeah. Set this. Brain control. Go take. Oh,
Yeah, it has to be face up.
give me that Saiyan. And there we go.
Alright, that was just the Headless Knight. That's not bad.
And most likely because of the amount of beans we put in. Okay, he can't use that second Sagan, which is good.
Yep.
I always try to get them to put multiple Sagans down.
Yeah. Alright. We are in a much better situation. I think Bukura's bricking,
Yeah, he most likely, he hasn't.
and that's
drawn.
causing his AI to kind of lag a bit. Oh. Hi, Dark Necrofear.
The bitch!
Of course, he's on the second one. Okay, let's
Oh, hey, look, it's Kagebushin no Jutsu, the card.
Okay. Let's attack that face down. And we have to wait until he puts it in.
Won't it destroy... Oh yeah, 2,800 defense points. I hadn't seen that. That's a good thing to use right now, I think.
Yep, destroy all fiends.
Swear to God, if he plays Dark Necrofear again next turn, I'm...
Yeah.
Alright, that lets him get a trap card. Wow, what a plot twist. I never thought he would go for the Destiny Board card.
Yep, and if we get lucky, we should be able to.
Yeah, no, it's like you've got firm control of the duel still, even with Destiny Board.
Yeah.
You don't have much in the way to worry about right now until he did that. And now she's stronger. So what's the plan? Yeah,
Yeah, no.
that is a very good point.
Yeah.
The game used to be simple, and then every card started having special abilities.
Yep. Yami Bakura, Yami.
Thou art an asshole.
And like, there's nothing I can do.
It really isn't. Not unless you had draw Dryad Trunade or Spell Shattering Arrow.
Fuck you. I'm gonna use this. Get rid of a card that. Spell cards I don't use. I know they're going to attack that.
Excuse me. I really wish it activated the trap card if you attacked it.
Yeah.
That could be helpful. That would actually probably be a... no. I'm just spectating. We're playing through the story. This would be a good time to use Karibo and Multiply.
That's true.
Multiply.
Bye, Karibo.
Goodbye, Karibo. Hello, Karibo, 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 and Karibo.
All the Karibos.
Oops, all Karibos.
Oh man, I didn't mean to do all the Karibos. Attack.
All the Karibos.
I dare you. Let's see who is attacking.
Yeah, you definitely want to save Magic Cylinder for Dark Magician Girl.
Yeah. Take care of that. There we go.
You triggered my trap card! It's the most overpowered trap card in the game, and no one seems to use it.
Because there's so many counters to it at this point.
Well, I mean, yeah, but the problem is, the problem with that argument is, the same can be said for pretty much every trap card in the game. So it's like, it's just a moot point. Could you theoretically put collected power on one of your Karibo tokens?
I think so, because it says on any card.
Because if so, you can free Dark Magician Girl from Dark Necrofear.
Yep, and that would make...
And keep Dark Necrofear on the field.
Yep.
Which would block Destiny Board, allowing us to win the duel. Or it would do that.
Perfectly fine, perfectly fine.
Are we sure?
Hopefully.
I'm not convinced.
Oh, no, yeah, we're fine, because it does it, like, at the end of the, like, at the standby phase.
Okay. I mean, as long as you're sure. Oh, great. Another fucking Dark Necrofear. Alright, well that's fine. As long as we can attack Headless Knight, it should be okay.
Oh. I can't.
Yeah, no. Very few tokens can be used for tribute summoning.
Yeah, no, we lost. 50 points. So,
Oh, god damn it! You heard of the trap card Dogmatica? Punishment because that card combined with some extra deck Monster effect can destroy your board using just one card. Lol, real annoying. I've never heard of this card.
I think I've seen it once. Whenever I was going through like booster packs and stuff.
Alright. But damn, like that just hurts. Like we're 50 points away.
Let's just let him get the L on it.
Yeah, we might as well. I don't get it.
Of course it was in your hand!
Wait, it's a spell card. He could have just played it.
No, he didn't have any. No, because it's like all the final, like the letters for Destiny board. You have to you can only put them down at the beginning of the standby phase.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no.
Alright, well, last attempt with the story deck, and then you can use any of your user decks. Oh man, that's just mean. That's just being mean.
Yep. And we don't have anything to banish.
Well, what we need is spell shattering arrow, like for God's sakes.
And that's the F. Yep.
Alright, well, this is gonna be a slaughter, so I'm gonna go grab some food real quick. I shall be back shortly.
Yeah, you go do that. I will figure out how to properly kill this man. Should I do? No, I need. I need to do as much damage as I can right now. There's nothing I can do. Yeah, no, this was a bad to get my hands. Like, I'm going to keep going with the story deck on this one because it is like it's just fucking luck of the draw. Like, I didn't get any cards to help me block Destiny 4. What the fuck? Screw you. What the hell is this hand? Attack often to win before fucking Destiny board is put on. Yeah, I know. Just, I didn't have any goddamn cards for that. Like, what the hell? Okay, let's take a deep breath. Going second isn't that bad, since it gives us an extra free turn to set up everything. Slippy. Take the damage on that one. I need to save up.
I'm back. Are we still in that same duel?
No, I restarted. Because, like, that was just it was a very god-awful hand. Like,
You're giving the story deck another shot, I see.
yeah.
Well, turn 5, no Destiny board. Looking a bit more promising, at
I
least.
think this is Destiny board right here.
Possibly.
That's what I'm hoping for, because it gives us, like, 4 turns. Or, like, not 4 turns, but, a bunch of turns.
I apologize if at any point it sounds like I'm eating, it's because I am. I was given square pizza and garlic poppers. Could you imagine if the card you removed from play was just a Sangan?
It was hilarious.
You're on the right path for the funny ending, at least.
Yeah.
Gotta keep it.
Of course.
not great. Almost seems like overkill, but since it's Necro Fear, I get it.
Haven't taken. Fuck!
Double fuck.
Oh, he didn't take any. Oh, just,
You could use. Alright.
there's nothing I. Well,
No, there really isn't.
yeah.
Alright. From here on out, you are allowed to use user decks.
Let me see what is in this deck that we've used. The Dark Spirit. Just to refresh my mind. Here we go, Dark Spirit revealed. Yeah, there's really... He really has nothing to stop it. Which is what sucks.
Well, like I said, you're allowed to use any deck you want now.
Only one worth is card destruction.
Yeah. I mean, and Slifer, but good luck getting it. Seeing so many characters, some of which I recognize and some of which I don't.
Well, here we go.
What deck is this?
The fusion structure deck.
Haha, yes, the one with that Phoenix thing.
Yep.
I can never remember the full name of that card.
I'm probably going to lose to this one, like using this one, but I still just I haven't used it in a while, so might as well.
Well, I don't know. I mean, the burn effect of it is pretty powerful. It might be able to pull something. If you had a better opening hand than this.
But really, this hand is actually pretty decent. Okay,
I'm trusting your judgment. Blaze Phoenix, the burning primordial bird, or whatever that card said.
Wait, can it be?
So, Crux, I've got a question.
Yep.
I know you normally take this particular time off, but if I were to stream on Sunday, would you be interested in negotiating a time to be a guest star?
Depends what it is and how much work that I have. Because
I asked on Twitter if there were any recommendations. Excuse me. For Game Boy games that I could play on the channel, since that's kind of all I can reasonably stream right now.
Yeah.
And one person got back, and I got a request to where is it? Play some either Power Ranger games or a Digimon game. And like, you know me, I'm a big Power Ranger dork. I'll play those any day of the week. But I've also kind of played the GBA Game Boy games that I like to death. So I decided to look into Digimon games and see what I found. I found a game that I've never played before, I've never touched it, called Digimon Battle Spirit. So I figure next time I go live, I'll stream that.
Yeah.
And if I like it enough, I'll play the sequel. So yeah, in terms of when I do it, I'm open to negotiation. But yeah, it would be a cool game to play. I think. I don't know this for a fact. And I mean, you know, eventually I'm of course going to play Power Ranger games on my channel. I mean, come on, me. But maybe when I'm maybe a little bit later. I don't know. Maybe I'll do that between the two Digimon games. Again, if I like the first one enough. But yeah, regardless of how I wind up thinking of the first Digimon Battle Spirit game, I'm at least gonna beat the story before I make a decision.
Ah, you fucker, you have a second one?
Dark Necrofear?
No.
Final Destiny? You should expect him to be like Seeker. He has 3 sets of it. You know, it's hilarious how broken it becomes when you have 2 Blaze Phoenixes on the field.
Yeah, but I think
I know you can't.
yeah,
I know you
do
can't
it.
fusion summon it right now, but like it's always funny when that happens.
Well, I can.
Oh, you can. Okay.
I just don't want to because this boy's gonna is my direct attacker.
All right.
Look at this. Activate the effect.
Burn.
2100. I go battle phase. And because I like to do a big old fuck you to people who are just annoyed the living shit out of me.
Right slash. Yep. You win. All right. Now.
Bakura, are you okay?
I. Last thing I remember, I was being surrounded by a bunch of half-clothed. It's really not important.
Did you go to the strip club?
Not the usual one, no.
Oh, you went to the one on 5th and Avenue with the questionable bartender, right?
No, the other one. The one that sells really good turkeys.
I haven't been to that one. How good are the turkeys?
They're a little dry in the middle, but all in all, I'd say they're fine.
Ah, they must just need a little more stuffing.
Oh my god.
You're with your friends now, Bakura. I'm glad
So,
Bakura's okay.
does anybody know which show I referenced just now?
I have no idea.
How I Met Your Mother. In one of the early seasons, the main guy went to like this strip club with his perverted friend, and for Thanksgiving, and that's where I came up with that idea.
1 second.
What are you doing?
Oh,
Also, you're missing lines.
No, I said it was. I'm glad Bakura's okay. And that was the line. I said that. The Millennium
Okay,
Ring
I did-
is. Yeah, no, my brother messaged me asking about something.
Okay.
I needed to
All
get
right,
back.
carry on.
The Millennium Ring is a lot like my puzzle. It holds an ancient spirit that depends on someone else so it can exist. And even though the spirit in the ring is evil and controls Bakura against his will, it seems to me like it seems to still need Bakura in order to survive. I don't know. Maybe we can just take the ring off of him and hide it for good.
To be fair, Tristan sort of kind of tried that on Duelist Kingdom.
Didn't work out.
Exactly.
But there is one major difference between Bakura and I. What's that? The spirit inside my item is my friend. You and I are always there to support each other no matter what comes our way. Only if I could have a little privacy when I'm with Taya, but that's another thing. You were there to
Board and entertainment. That's the deal that's the contract you signed with me when you finished the puzzle, Yugi.
There was no contract! I wasn't given a contract. You were there to help.
Completing the puzzle is a legally binding contract.
Didn't see it in writing, bitch. You were there to help me when my grandfather was in trouble, and now I'm here to help
It's
you.
not written on paper, it's written in a tablet somewhere in ancient Egypt.
I'm having a moment here of friendship. Atem, shut the fuck up.
Wait, who's Atem?
That's your fucking name, you bitch. I promise
great,
to kill.
thanks. You just saved us several seasons of trivial filler bullshit.
Yeah, who needs that trivial bullshit? I promise that together we'll figure out the secrets of your ancient past and how to unlock your hidden powers before Melvin can take them. Because your destiny is mine too, and we're gonna win. That's right.
His name is Merrick, Yugi.
His name is Melvin. Fuck you. This is a tough duel, but thanks to our teamwork and the heart of the cards, we came out on top. Now we're headed for round 2, and we're gonna take it all the way. Like Taya did.
God, I love it when we fuck with the dialogue.
Alright. While everyone waited for the next duel to begin, Yugi returned to his room to rest when I'm sorry, it's covered up by the chat. He was suddenly surprised by a man. There, that works. By a man in robes who also wore a turban. Should I be shoddy?
If you want. Okay. Going to fix the thing again real quick, guys. I'm sorry. There we go. You can continue reading.
His name was Shoddy, and he explained that he had come to provide Yugi guidance for the challenges that lay ahead.
I am the guardian of the 7 Millennium items. I am here because I sensed a disturbance in the mystical alignment once again. All 7 items are on board this vessel, as well as the 3 Egyptian god cards, which means all the objects capable of saving and destroying the world are right here. Where the fuck was the Millennium Scale during all of this? That's what I want to know.
I was gonna say, didn't Ishizu have it? But then I was like, wait, no, she doesn't.
No, the only item that Ishizu has is the necklace. We know that the key. We know that Shadi has the Millennium Key.
We know that Bakura has the eye and the ring.
Yes, we know that Merrick has at minimum the rod. We don't know if he has any other Millennium items because when he's wheeling and dealing with Bakura, he claims to have to know the locations of several Millennium items, which implies knowing the location of more than just the Millennium Necklace.
Yeah. Really?
The Earth's safety rests with you, Yugi. Heed my words. If wrong individuals were to gain control of any of the Millennium items, or one of the Egyptian god cards, the results could be catastrophic. It nearly happened once before when Pegasus created Duel monsters.
It did? But how? Please, oh great, Shadi, give us the details.
Where did that come from?
I don't know, man.
It all began when Maximilian Pegasus first arrived in Egypt. He was searching for a method of reuniting with his lost love. His quest brought him to me, and I presented him with the Millennium Eye, for he was destined to possess it. So I shoved the Millennium Eye into his skull, over his already existing eye.
Jesus Christ, Shadi! That's kind of violent as hell. Was it worth it?
Yes.
Okay. Did you at least enjoy
This
giving
show
the
was
pain?
rated E for everyone.
Kind of violent for E. But it's Japan.
Also, so is Tom and Jerry.
I mean, that was more of cartoonish violence. You didn't really see blood.
Well, yeah, that's because there wasn't any. Anyways, soon after he discovered the origins of the ancient Egyptian shadow games, Pegasus became obsessed with these games and decided to dedicate his life to recreating them. During one of his early research trips to the ancient pyramids, Pegasus planned to locate the stones depicting the Egyptian god monsters he'd read about. So I guided Pegasus and his team of archaeologists to an underground chamber hidden beneath the desert sands. I made them invisible and we snuck right past the Ishtar family guards.
Awesome. Stealth mission.
Better than you ever were while you were stealthing about in Arkham games, that's for sure.
Listen. If they say that stealth is an option, stealth is not an option.
After traveling by foot for hours, our journey was over. Pegasus entered the dimly lit chamber. As promised, I brought him to the ancient resting place of the Egyptian god tablets. Ancient testing place. Pegasus found what he came for, never knowing he was about to unleash a devastating force like no other. Triumphant, Pegasus returned to America to design his cards based upon the images he found on the stones. He was destined to awaken the Egyptian god monsters, but he was not destined to control their powerful magic. Although Maximilian Pegasus completed the prototypes of the 3 Egyptian god cards, he immediately flew to Egypt to seal them in the tomb alongside the original carvings, spare the world their absolute power, as at minimum 5 different employees of Industrial Illusions had already been violently murdered by the Egyptian gods.
Wow, these sound a lot like the Sacred Beasts.
Yeah, it's almost like the Sacred Beasts are a clear cut and paste copy ripoff.
Yeah. Yeah. And
I mean,
that's-
granted, their abilities are unique and genuinely fascinating, but like, come on, they didn't even try with their appearances.
Yeah, they needed to they wanted something like the Egyptian god card, something
Yeah.
powerful for GX.
Like,
but
I don't mind the Sacred Beasts being a thing, just don't make them so shameless.
yeah.
And with the help of Ishizu, Pegasus sealed away the cards.
Then Melvin tried to steal them.
I know not who this Melvin is, but if Merrick were to... God damn it. Give me a minute, guys, I'm buffering. Okay. I know not who this Melvin is, but if Merrick were to get his hands on all three, the results would be devastating.
Okay, so Yugi then kind of goes up to Shadi and whispers and basically says, "So I know his name is Merrick, but when he first introduced himself, he fucked up and said Melvin. So I just been calling him Melvin to piss him off. You should join me on it. It's fun to see his reaction."
As you say, Yuma. You laugh! I
Yeah.
heard that!
No, because I do know. Yeah, no, Yuma would do that. But like, thing is, Yuma would do it on accident because Yuma's is a fucking idiot.
I mean, he's a good kid.
No, he's a good kid. He's just a fucking idiot.
Yeah, he is that. Anyways,
I can assure you, Melvin will never hold all three Egyptian god cards.
my pharaoh, mighty Yumu, it is an honor for me to be in your presence once again. I know that you will restore order to the world and put an end to this chaos just as you did 5,000 years ago. My complete faith lies in you.
Yo, dude, please stop blushing. You're turning it kind
I
of
was
gay
about
now.
to say, is his character model blushing?
Yeah, no, his character model is blushing. And, one sec. Gotta reset. There we go.
Yeah, we can just hide it when we're in this screen, and we can turn it back on when we're dueling.
Oh, yeah, no, I just turned it back on. Because once it goes invisible and...
It resets on there? Okay. At that moment, the speaker announced all finalists must return to the main course, and Shadi vanished without a trace into the sky.
He flew like an eagle.
Second duel was between Marek and Joey. Since Odeon was pretending to be Marek, Odeon stood before Joey, ready to duel with damn near nothing but trap cards.
Good thing Joey has Jinzo.
Yeah, what would he do without that Ginzo? Let's do this, Marek!
It's time to duel and destroy you, for I am Melvin. Prepare for defeat.
Marek behind Serenity and Duke is just flipping him off with both hands now.
No, the reason why... Okay, yeah, no, there was a scene in, like, one of the newer episodes of Machina. And it was just two of the characters. It was, the gnome bard and the rogue half-elf were just flipping each other off, like, can you translate this? Oh, how about this? And they were just flipping each other off.
Why is there not more content like that?
Because Hollywood never really thought that Dungeons and Dragons being like an actual, like, just the style being a show would work. But whenever
You're wrong!
yeah, no, Critical Role, like, Critical Role isn't for everyone. Some people don't like it, other people enjoy it. But like,
Yeah, one of these days I need to give Hyperforce a fair shot because it's a Critical Role style Power Rangers campaign.
Yeah. So it's
And hell, it inspired me to make one of my own.
Yeah. So the entire thing of Critical Role, like the amount of influence it will have on the future of entertainment in regards to D&D and Wizards of the Coast, is that we may get more shows with like a D&D style where like they might actually play a campaign when they're writing the story.
Don't count on it, Merrick. I'm not scared of you.
And one of the great things about it is, if you haven't seen like campaign 1, Legends of Vox Machina actually will be telling the story of campaign 1, or at least like the first half of it.
Yeah, like if I can ever get Amazon Prime to work with me, I'll absolutely check this out. I was able to get it to work on the TV in my parents' room, so that I could watch the newest Hotel Transylvania movie.
It was. I will say it.
Jinzo.
I will say it was good. I did enjoy it
Yeah.
for the most part.
Like, I like all of the Hotel Transylvania movies. Like, the original one is kind of cringy these days, but, you know, it's still a good movie. Dude, top decking Jinzo in this particular duel was awesome.
Yeah. Now it's just about. Oh, cool.
Oh,
He.
hey, you got every card that Joey was won in Battle City right at the gate. How about that? I would say Little Wingguard is the better choice. With Kunai with chain down just as extra defense.
Once I get Genzo on, then I just fucking. I can start
You
railing.
did that one on purpose.
What?
Genzo.
Genzo.
Yeah, you did that one on purpose.
That time, no, it was on accident. I know it's Jinzo, but for some reason my brain is like, it's a G, it's Gino.
I think that's because I made fun of your
Yeah.
oh wow, this is really gonna suck for Odeon. B, I think.
No, I'm going to destroy it, basically. Fuck you. I'm gonna go all.
Swamp Mirror.
Okay.
He is really dedicating himself to the trap monster strategy.
Yep. I mean, it is a good strategy. It's just he had a very.
Not when your opponent has Jinzo in his opening hand.
I actually wanted to try and make an entire Jinzo deck.
I imagine that's not easy.
It's not. Because like there's multiple different types of Jinzos, and yes.
Take that, Odeon. More than half your deck has just been rendered worthless. I think.
As long as he does, I think he has some spell cards. But like,
Well, I mean, what does that matter? His back row's filled.
Yep.
Now this is a good time to bring in Hayabusa Knight. I wouldn't. It's better to keep his back row full at this point.
Yeah. Wow. That's really
A
good.
draft card that you can't even use.
Oh, it's Magic Jammer anyways.
Yeah, it's extra useless.
Yep. What was it? It was like during the entire duel, Joey was struggling against Odeon, right?
Yeah.
But then he got the lucky draw of Jinzo.
Of Jinzo. You need Baby Dragon.
Yep.
You could summon Legendary Fisherman.
I could, but I want to.
Like, you could try to get all three of Joey's prize cards on the field like you did in Battle City. Seriously, you need achievements for, like, doing these types of things, you know?
There probably is like achievements on the Steam edition and like the Xbox.
Well, on
and-
any edition that isn't the Switch. I can't understand why Switch didn't include achievements for games that already had achievements on other platforms.
You got me, man.
I mean, it's like, what's the harm? I mean, like, we've all played Smash Brothers. We know that Nintendo does achievements.
Yeah.
You know, if we had save states, I would dare you to use Time Wizard right now.
Fuck you.
Yeah. Alright, well, I think that was the easiest victory Joey's ever had.
Yeah, it really was.
Oh. Odeon's deck contained a copy of an Egyptian god card. This angered the gods, so lightning struck Joey and Odeon, sending them to the mat. Question: why did the gods attack Joey when Odeon's the one that pissed them off?
See, I don't know. And what god card did he have?
Raw.
He had Raw?
Yeah, he had a copy of Raw because he has to, because, you know, if he's gonna be Merrick, he needs to be convincing.
Right. Oh, wait. Wasn't, the reason why was because, like, because Merrick...
The Egyptian god cards decide what duelists can and can't command them.
Oh, okay.
And these copy cards is an insult to that authority in the eyes of the Egyptian gods.
Yeah. Okay. Because
Odeon knew this. He knew what would happen. So he spent half the duel begging Merrick not to make him play it, and he spent the other half having enough flashbacks to his past that makes me wish I was watching. That makes me think I'm watching Naruto and Sasuke versus Haku all over again.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Because
my God, that fight scene would have been 5 episodes shorter if it cut out all the flashbacks. Oh, this is you.
Master Merrick, I am not worthy. I am not worthy enough to control this card, just as I was not worthy enough to be part of your family.
Odeon!
I tried my best to serve you, my master. I tried. Dead.
Odeon dedicated his life to protecting Merrick by containing the evil within Merrick. But with Odeon weakened, his control over the evil was losing its strength.
Please forgive me, Joey. I'm sorry. It was an honor for me to duel you.
Well, same to you. And thanks to that lightning bolt, I won't forget this duel for a while. Now that it's done, you gotta come clean. If you're not Merrick, then who are ya?
I am only a servant of the real Master Merrick. Admit your true identity, Merrick.
Yes, it is true. I am indeed the real Merrick, you fool!
Wow, it's not like I saw that coming.
So Namu lied to us all along?
No. Melvin lied to us all along, Taya. There was no Namu.
Who's Melvin, Yugi?
We bet with this, Taya.
Namu. He was a disguise to get me closer to Yugi. So, Pharaoh, we finally meet face to face.
You know, I thought you would be uglier.
Now, at last, I can finish the job my pathetic servants couldn't. Yugi, your puzzle and power will soon be where they belong. Ah!
Oh no, I was afraid of this. We're all in great danger. The great evil hidden within Master Melvin has a darker side. And I am unable to contain it anymore. It's too late now.
I've sent you to the Shadow Realm before I turned.
Fuck you! I regret nothing!
The fact that most of the whole friggin' fandom ships Merrick and Odeon.
Why? It's a servant-master relationship. That doesn't immediately...
romance turned wrong. Anyways,
Yep. Merrick? Wait. Exodia! Merrick, what's going on?
I'm finally free again, which means I can do things my way. I was restrained for many years by that fool Odeon.
Who are you?
I am the true Melvin, and I'm not as kind as the one you come to know. And soon I'll finish the job he couldn't complete and strip you of your powers.
Wait. Just to make it clear, your name is Melvin.
Yes, that is correct. I slipped out ahead of him when you first heard his name.
Fuck you guys! I told you his name was Melvin! You didn't believe me.
I have been planning this exact moment from the moment I said Melvin.
Good job. Good job.
God, I'm having fun. Now it's a duel with destiny. The next duel was Mai versus the real Merrick. Mai gave everything she had, but Merrick was much too powerful. With the power of his Millennium Rod, Merrick trapped Mai's mind in the Shadow Realm. So, does anyone else feel a little upset that Mai's role in the Battle City Tournament Finals is basically the same as Vegeta's in all of Dragon Ball Z, which is A, make things worse, and then B, job real hard?
Yeah. But you gotta say, but you gotta admit, the in the Buu saga, Prince of Destruction's Vegeta sacrifice.
The finale of Dragon Ball Z is where Vegeta finally becomes a good person. Like, I'm aware of that, and I love that.
Yeah.
But, like, prior to that very moment, that was his role.
Yeah.
And, like, and in case you don't believe me, think back on Vegeta's fight with Android 18 and ask yourself this question. How many people does Vegeta kill in the process of trying to beat Android 18?
All of them.
Like a few of them, yes. Anyways.
Your friend made a costly mistake by dueling against me, and now I'm afraid she's paying the ultimate price.
No, tits! I mean mine!
Notice her motionless appearance? That's because her mind is trapped. It's pretty easy to do, honestly.
I mean, there's not really a lot going up in there besides her daydreaming about Joey like twice in an episode, and then that's about
And then
it.
invading Joey's daydreams.
Yep, that's really all that's been going on. Because honestly, after
One of her daydreams was about dating Joey, and the second one was about murdering him.
it was definitely after the Duelist Kingdom. Like, her character just got
obvious.
basically got tossed aside.
Sad to say, but you could say the same for Weevil and Rex.
Yeah, but no one cared about them to begin with. Mai was actually up there.
With each passing second, she forgets more. The shadows are taking everything. Everything she kept inside her mind and inside her heart.
Wait, isn't this what happened in
There's a lot of clothes getting removed
From her memory.
Whoa!
Honestly, from her memory.
Still, man. Still.
From her memory.
Okay. But isn't this like basically what happened in Dark Side of the Dimension? Like, they're basically just
Maybe.
everyone slowly starts forgetting like who they are, like who their friends are.
Honestly, it's been so damn long since I've actually seen that movie that I couldn't tell you.
Infinite.
Yeah, wait, sorry. Trapped by dark magic, Mai's friend could do nothing but watch. Could do nothing to help her.
But watch. Alright, you geeks, clear the field for the next duel.
Next duel was Seto Kaiba versus a Shizu Ishtar. Same as Shizu, who Yugi and Taya met at the museum. She was the mysterious 8th finalist. Okay, dude, I'm not even kidding. If she beats you at any point in this because of blast held by a tribute, I am going to laugh.
Yeah, that honestly, that's probably what will happen. This is quite a surprise. Yes.
Yes, we meet again, said Okaila.
So, you've come to win back Obelisk.
What I've come for is of greater importance. I've come here to save my brother.
Wait, can we go down the duel listing real quick? So,
What?
okay, so the final 8, it was Yugi, Joey, Mai, Seto, Ishtar, Melvin, Odeon, Bakura, and
That's it.
that's 8. Yugi, Bakura. Both
Joey
Joey,
and Odeon.
both got knocked out.
Joey won.
Yeah, but I thought, like, they did, like, a
They
bullshit.
were both left unconscious, so they did the same rules as Goku versus Roshi. First person to stand up won.
Ah, okay. I forgot about that. Because I thought he, because of the lightning, they just fucking disqualified both of them.
No.
Brother? I have a brother that I love dearly. I would do anything for him.
Like allow him to get kidnapped in almost every season?
Listen, I like to laugh at him sometimes too. It's called brotherly love. He's not in any real danger. It's like Bowser kidnapping Princess Peach. They plan it.
For the past 5,000 years, Ishtar has stood over the Pharaoh's tomb. Only Marek turned against us, and the evil within him is even stronger now. Oh, sorry, I didn't even notice you pushed the button.
Nah, it's fine.
If you remember, my Millennium Necklace has the power to show me events that are yet to come. And right now, it tells me that you are going to lose many times over by blast held by a tribute. And that your co-host is going to laugh every single goddamn time.
Haha, wait. I have to use a Blue Eyes White Dragon deck, right?
I mean, at least for the story decks, yeah.
No, I was going to throw on the Chaos Max Dragon deck because that's technically a Blue Eyes deck.
Technically it is, yeah.
Enough with the Millennium item.
It's smoking Blue Eyes deck, but yeah, it's a Blue Eyes deck.
Enough with the Millennium items. I don't believe in that nonsense. I planned this with one goal in mind, to reclaim my place as the #1 duelist in the world. Fuck you!
Forgotten that it was my idea for you to organize the Battle City tournament, to lure duelists like Merrick, and my plan worked, for my Oni-chan is here. But the hardest task is yet to come. The evil within him must be stopped.
I had a brother once. I'm surrounded by superstitious nitwits. Take your hocus pocus nonsense to someone else's tournament.
Surprised he didn't make a comment about the Oni-chan thing.
You see, I was tempted, and I went through every possible line I could say, but like, I felt weird saying it, because it was all going to be jokes about, damn, I knew you two were close, but I didn't know you guys were that close.
Necklace predicts that your lack of faith will be your downfall at the hands of last held by a tribute. I literally just wanted it to happen once. I just wanted it to happen once.
Oh no, it probably will happen once. Like that's kind of like the main issue I have with this duel, is because I have lost to it before. Did I go first? Am I going first? I play Paw of Greed. Paw of Greed, what does it do? It allows me to draw 2 cards. Hello, I'm Kaiser Echo.
What?
Kaiser.
I mean, yeah, you got two Kaiser gliders, but like, why?
I don't know. Damn it! Should I use it? No, I can't. I can't. It's not worth it. Well,
Your call, man.
I'm gonna get off the field. Because every turn they, every turn they would be getting life points back. I need Call of the Dragon. Because then I can spend all of them. Ah, god damn it. Bastard. Go to the
You know, a part of me is upset that she's not using the Gravekeeper decks, but
yeah. But we do get to go against the Gravekeeper deck either later in this series or when we get to GX.
yeah, possibly. I don't remember. I don't know if the Duel against Gravekeeper's chief is in the GX story mode.
Probably good. Yeah.
I gotta say, I really like the Monster Kaiser Glider. It's very powerful.
Especially because it can't be destroyed. We'll buy a monster with the same attack.
Well, it's like not even that. It's the fact that if it does get destroyed, the monster that gets destroyed gets sent back to your own team.
Yep.
That's the detail about it that really makes it worth something to me.
I remember whenever I first did this duel, I actively tried to get,
Obelisk?
no, three-headed. The
Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon?
yep.
I thought the fusion monster was two-headed Thunder Dragon or whatever that thing is called, because I don't remember him ever even considering Ultimate Dragon in this duel.
No, it was. He did do. I think it was the fact that he did. Damn it! I should have. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was in the anime. He summoned Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon after he was like, I don't need God to win this duel. I have Blue Eyes.
That I won't let my fate be controlled by anyone, even though he unknowingly allowed his fate to be controlled by the Millennium Rod for a brief second. But hey, semantics, I guess.
I'm not gonna let that monster stay in the field. Gain 1,000 points every standby phase. Crazy? Graceful charity.
Points every standby phase. What was it? Satellite cannon?
No, it was a fairy card.
I'm looking away from the screen right now.
It was Spirit of the Breeze. As long as this card remains face up, attack position on your side
Oh
of the
yeah,
field.
I actually remember that card.
Okay, this is bad. Playing Needle Bud
Blast
now.
held by a tribute. Blast held by a tribute. Blast held by a tribute. Blast held by a tribute. You are drawing a lot of nothing. But you've also got a Shizu on her last leg, so
Yep.
maybe it doesn't matter. You know what you can do before ending your turn real quick?
What?
Use Thunder Dragon's ability. Get its 2 copies out of your deck and reduce the risk of bricking again.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
Don't worry.
You get nothing.
Don't worry, I can
Wait, don't end your turn.
make
Tribute
it.
summon Kaiser Glider. Remember his ability that I told you about?
Oh yeah, it sends them back to the hand.
It's not a long diversion, but it's better than nothing.
There we go.
At least I hope it is.
Well, I have Silent Doom, so I can bring back. Ah, damn it. I fucked up. I thought it was... I could do it from my hand.
Well, you might still be in this. Heavy emphasis on might.
I need to get lucky. Shrink. Okay. Put shrink back in the deck. Nope. Damn it.
Well, that's failure number one.
But it wasn't the failure that you wanted.
Yeah. Maybe next time. 'Cause as long as you duel her, the chance remains.
Yeah, no, it was as soon as she got that monster in the field. Because once she got down the field, then, yeah, no, I couldn't do anything. Like, I need polymerization or, Jesus.
Wow. Well, I mean, at least the Death Barrel into something. Well, at least we'll have ancient rules for when you draw blue eyes.
I need to get rid of it. Ah, the original. Fuck! Yeah, no.
Double Cestus of Dagla. Wow.
Yeah. I was.
That
that
is okay. That's just cheating.
yeah. like on your first fucking turn too.
Yeah, and like there's so many life points coming back to you too. It's the thing. Alright, third attempt with the story deck.
I'm going to count this one as the second attempt. Mainly because, like, that first one, I didn't even...
If you want to not count that last attempt, that's fine. You're the one with the controller in your hand. You make the calls. I just commentate them.
Yeah, I don't even fucking...
And mock you when you do something stupid.
Yeah, I don't even count that first one as an actual duel.
Well, the actual first one, I would count that one.
Oh.
So, Instead of you wait. Just to get rid of the equip spell, maybe use Soul Exchange to tribute summon Thunder Dragon.
Oh yeah, what I was going to do was I was going to activate the effect.
Oh yeah. Right. I brain farted. Sorry. Ignore me.
Yeah, and to get both of them into my hand. And Soul Exchange. Because this technically wouldn't be destroying it. Okay.
Fuck you, I have money.
Yep. For as long as I can. Because it would be very helpful.
Can I just say that Thunder Dragon's attack points suck dick for being a 5-star monster?
Oh yeah, no, it really fucking does. I hate it because of
Like,
it.
it only exists for the sake of its fusion monster, and that's it.
And we don't even have the fusion monster.
Yeah, which is he doesn't like it's stupid. It's stupid. But it's good to get rid of Udora quickly.
Yep, and she has 3 of them. So I need to get rid of all of them.
Which is gonna get harder and harder as the duel progresses.
Yep. And the fact that it's also a fairy type. So it'll just keep getting stronger and stronger too. Can I use on that?
Well, I was looking.
Can I use Soul Exchange on the face down? What?
Hover over the card. Yeah, it'll work on the face down monster. If it can't, it wouldn't be letting you hit the activate button.
Mainly to kind of continue getting rid of it. And cool, look! It was another Agido. It's fine. I can just destroy that monster next turn anyways. Oh, right. Damn it. Can't,
You are really struggling with this one.
Yep.
What the hell? 2,000 life points. Go fuck yourself, Shizu.
Well, yeah, that's because of what Zolka's fucking thing.
No, I know that, but still.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. First things first. Flip summon. Let's put Charles Breed back into my deck. I cannot attack yet.
Correct, but you can set the field. Wait a minute. There's at least one Eudora in Ishizu's graveyard right now, right?
Yeah.
Let me see your graveyard real quick.
Oh, I already used that effect.
No, I know. Let me see it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 4 times 2, that's plus 800 points. Alright. What if you Monster Reborn to Mudora?
Every fairy type monster in the
fairy
graveyard.
type crap. Alright, then never mind that idea.
Zolga. No, but I don't have any tribute Zolga for. Because I can't use, because I want to use Shrink, but it wouldn't be worth it. In phase. There we go. You motherfucker.
I will say, anyone who wants to make a dragon archetype deck should definitely get Prime Material Dragon in their deck. It is such an awesome defensive monster. And just so helpful for countering so many things. You ever used Prime Material Dragon?
No, I have not.
So what Prime Material Dragon does is any effect that would cause a player to lose life points will be reversed and the player will gain life points. This does also count for your opponent, but I still say it's worth it. Another thing is any card effect that would destroy a dragon type monster on your field, you can discard one card and Prime Material Dragon will negate its effect and destroy the card. I found it very useful in the video.
Hey, look. I got lucky.
Well, game over.
Victory is mine! I never needed Obelisk to win.
People rarely actually need a god card.
Yeah. Honestly, the God cards aren't even that great.
Very impressive, Kaiba. You managed to overcome the fate that my Millennium Necklace showed me.
I won this duel for the same reason I'll win the tournament. My superior skills and intelligence! Ha ha ha!
Kaiba, your sense of humor astounds. You've taught me a valuable lesson about the nature of destiny, and for that, I am grateful.
Ishizu.
I may have lost the duel, but in the process, I have gained something of far greater importance. The realization that if I am to win this battle for my Oni-chan's spirit, I will need your help, Kaiba.
I feel like you rode his dick when you were younger.
That was Odion's job.
Yeah, but you keep calling him Oni-chan.
Thank you, for I know you will help save my brother.
Believe whatever you need to, Ishizu. But I'm only in this for myself. 'Cause I'm a petty piece of shit. Clash in the Coliseum.
Petty, egotistical, obnoxious, self-absorbed,
Basically the best rival.
the Gen 1 rival.
And 2.
Gen 2 was a prick, but for different reasons.
Yeah, his father was Giovanni.
Was that ever proven?
No, but that's the fan theory that people are going off with. And the
I
fact...
know that's the general fan theory. I just don't know if it's ever been like proven by Pokemon.
It might have, but it's like a very like one of the official Pokemon animations. They were doing like kind of cutscenes and stuff, and they had a picture like a scene with Giovanni standing next to the Gen 2 rival. And like they weren't battling, they were like overlooking a town together.
I'll have to look some of this stuff up. Anyway, more and more fell to the power of Merrick. Merrick dubbed Bakura, dueled Bakura for the Millennium Ring and won. It was now time for the semifinals. The first match was Joey versus Merrick. Merrick's power was so great that the Winged Dragon of Raw sent Joey to the hospital. It seemed nothing could stop Merrick's reign of terror, except for the fact that for all legitimate reasoning, Joey won that duel. And yes, I'm salty about it.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like I get like every time I rewatch this arc, I know it's going to happen that way, and it still infuriates me every damn time.
Yeah, because it's like Joey won the duel. It's just Merrick got to move on because, well, Joey couldn't duel anymore. Like,
Just needed 3 more seconds of strength. That's all he needed.
and if anything, also, the final, like, it would have just ended up with Yugi winning.
Yeah, and let's be honest here. Everybody loved the look of absolute terror that was on Merrick's face. Everyone loved that.
The second semi-final would determine who would face off against Merrick, because that was totally not a foregone conclusion.
Yep.
It was Yugi versus Kaiba, fighting for the first time since their battle in Duelist Kingdom, where Seto Kaiba was a suicidal maniac.
Was it justified? No. Would we all have probably done the same thing given the situation? Most likely. Yugi, we mustn't let Joey's struggle interfere with our concentration. Remember, in order to overcome Merrick, we must get past Kaiba. Well, 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 Pharaoh. So you decide to show up after all. Of course. To miss
Kaiba
this
doesn't
duel.
believe in the Pharaoh.
I know, I was going off of one of the Yu-Gi-Oh panels. They had like a bit, like they always do like these staged mock events between Kaiba's voice actor and Yugi's voice actor, or the Pharaoh's voice actor. So they always have like that little duel, and during that time, Kaiba would always, instead of referring to him as Yugi, he'd always say, the Pharaoh.
Alright, well anyways.
I activate Monster Reborn to bring back my Blue Eyes White Dragon. You activate my
I
spell.
put bottomless trap hole to remove it from play.
I remember doing that. I've done that before.
Oh yeah, no, everyone's done it.
Yeah. Oh no. Like I don't know how it ended up, but it was basically it was a computer deck, and like I had my back line set up with trap hole, bottomless trap hole, just trap cards, and basically they were using special summons to put monsters on the field. Trap hole, bottomless pit, trap hole. I just kept doing that. I was like, wow, this is lucky, but God, I just wasted these cards now. But it was funny.
You must have felt like an asshole.
I did. But it was hilarious.
Oh, of course it was hilarious. Anyways, let's.
Something about winning. I thought I read it, but then I realized, no, I didn't.
It's fine.
Spare me the drama. So, why didn't the nerd herd show up to cheer you on? Are they too busy trying to wake Wheeler up from his nap? Joey is in a great deal of danger now. More than you could ever know.
Even though you have already had your soul pulled from your body.
I was drugged by Pegasus. Wheeler shouldn't have been here in the first place. I warned him not to play with the big boys. And if you ask me, he got just what he deserved. A slap in the face by Raw. And if Ging...
You're saying that you, Seto Kaiba, CEO of Kaiba Corporation, condone homicide?
No! And like he kind of looks off to the side and like you see a sniper.
Directly into the camera that's broadcasting the duel worldwide.
No, but like it looks like he's looking at the camera, but he's actually looking at a sniper past the camera. Basically saying, get the target off of Yugi, now. And if getting attacked by an Egyptian god card didn't knock any sense into that kid, then nothing will. That's enough, Kaiba. You have no idea how dangerous this Duel Monsters tournament of yours has become. The outcome of the Battle City Files could put the whole world at risk. The only one at risk for you is you. For once I win, you won't be number one. Kaiba, it's not always about being number one. It's about dueling with bravery, honor, and respect. And most importantly, putting the needs of others ahead of your own. And that's something Joey Wheeler did every day of his life. Yugi, in ancient times, Roman gladiators would battle to their doom in order to prove who was the strongest. Now, it's our turn to see which one of us deserves to call himself the world's greatest duelist. My brain wouldn't let me say the actual line. I apologize for that. Fuck you, Kaiba. So draw your first card and let the battle begin. Okay, so there will be something I will have to do. Whenever we start the next duel.
Well, actually, with this match, I want to go ahead and say right now, your opponent has 3 Blue Eyes White Dragons, Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, and 3 copies of Obelisk the Tormentor in his deck.
Oh no, I know that. I can kick his ass. No, I mean whenever we go against Merrick, I'm going to have to step off for a second, grab something, because it will only feel proper to do the bid I want to do. When I have those cards, whenever I have a deck in my hand.
God, I know what it is. Oh,
yes.
God. Anyways.
Yes.
What I was going to tell you is that because of the ungodly amount of bullshit powerful monsters in Kaiba's deck here, if you want to skip using the story deck, I am not going to stop you.
Nah, I'm fine.
Alright.
With pleasure, Kaiba. At least do it once with the actual deck.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's like, it's up to you. I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't blame you if you decided, fuck the story deck, go Chaos Max Dragon.
Just have the irony of it. It's like... Kaiba.
I love it. Like, I love it.
Like, even with your blue eyes and obelisk, you are prepared for my blue eyes.
Your Blue Eyes White Dragon is smaller than my Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Could I actually? No. Okay.
Let's see what cards do I have.
Dark Paladin and Black Skull Dragon.
Okay.
Does he actually use Black Skull Dragon in the anime?
I don't think so.
I know he uses Dark Paladin and Red Eyes.
Yeah, if he did use it, I think it would be mainly to say "fuck you" for what you said about Joey Kaiba.
Well, that's why he summons Red Eyes. But yeah, no, it's like, whatever.
Uh-oh. Crux has the maniacal giggles.
No, I was just thinking how fucking funny it would be if I had a card, like, because what I would do is put Monster Reborn and Soul Charge on the field, discard my entire hand, and bring Slifer back.
Wait, you can do that? What?
It doesn't say this monster can only be normal summoned. Because I know you can bring Slifer back from the graveyard.
I have no memory of this.
I've because I know for certain, like with the god cards, sometimes they'll say you can't normal or I fucked up on that one.
You really did.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I also forgotten I also forgot XYZ Dragon Catapult Cannon.
Yep.
Why would he waste Soul Exchange?
I don't know.
Also, why didn't he attack with XY Dragon Head Cannon?
Because he used Soul Exchange.
Oh, yeah, darn. So that really was a stupid move.
It really was.
You know, I'd almost say use exchange, but we all know he's gonna take Slifer.
I know. That's why I want to do it. That's why.
Piece of shit.
Like
Okay,
like
you realize if you do that, then Karma's gonna make you lose because Kaiba summons Slifer, right?
oh yeah, no. I just think it would be funny. Like.
It would be hilarious. Yes.
Like if I make the decision, I'm making the decision full well knowing I may as well be throwing the duel, but I don't care because this first hand sucked. So I'm doing
You know
it.
what? Yeah, I was about to say, let's fucking do it. Balls deep, man.
Let's see.
Kaiser Glider would be a good one. We can tribute King's Knight.
You dumbass!
What?
You dumbass!
He took Soul Charge! That doesn't do anything for him, though!
It doesn't!
Believe Kaiba passed up a god card! That was so dumb!
I'm saving Monster Reborn in case he somehow manages to get Obelisk on.
Oh my god, that was so dumb. You know what would have made that even funnier?
What? If he took Karibo?
He had Obelisk, you took that, and then he takes Slifer.
Oh no, I would have laughed my fucking ass off if he took Soul Charge. I took Obelisk. I would have been like, you dumbass.
Kaiba, what's wrong with you? First you fucked up Soul Exchange, and then you picked the wrong card. I'm about getting rid of Kaiser Seahorse first.
What is Slifer?
Fine Beast.
I know, but what attribute?
Give me a second, actually.
Look it up. Oh, wait, no, never mind. It doesn't look like it's light.
Yeah, no, he's divine attribute.
Okay. Because I was going to use Kaiser's use Kaiser Seahorse. Like, destroy him, use Monster Reborn. See if I can get Slifer on the field.
Yeah, I'm reading this Slifer the Sky Dragon card that's in my hand. And it's not saying anything about being able to summon it from the graveyard by discarding your hand.
No, I mean like I would use Soul Charge or Monster Reborn, like set them down on the field.
Oh,
I would then use
okay,
another
I
card
get it.
to discard everything. I'm gonna summon Karibo. I'm gonna set Spellbinding Circle.
Smart.
Then I'm gonna wait next.
Watch Kaiba find some way to use Soul Charge to take control of the duel and win.
I mean, probably could. If he does, I'd laugh my. Oh shit.
What?
Okay, one second.
Oh crap, he can use Soul Charge to get enough sacrifices on the field for Obelisk.
Yep. So it wasn't really that dumb of a thing. All we have to do is wait for him to get Soul Charge. Okay, I'm not going to use Spellbinding Circle yet.
Still funny that he didn't pick Slifer.
Oh yeah, no, I'm still.
You need to upload this to YouTube, man.
Oh yeah, no, all my like basically I kind of pick and choose what.
I've been keeping tabs. I'm subscribed. I'm ringing the bell.
Ah, okay.
Dude, once I figured out that you were active on your YouTube channel, do you think I wouldn't be?
Nope.
Our first video of this series is on my like list.
Ah.
So is our Mario Party 7 session with Frowsy. Everyone should go check that out on YouTube. It's hilarious. Alright, only 2,000 attack points, but with his ability, that's really all he needs.
Yep. Especially because.
Slifer, attack! Thunder strike with Thunder Force attack! Oh.
No, especially because now what I do is I can just start slowly building up cards.
Yeah.
Since Swords of Revealing Light is kind of difficult.
Uh-oh. Oh my god. He's either making a massive defensive line or he's setting up for Obelisk's full combo. Okay, just a defensive line. That's not the worst thing in the world, but you need to start attacking these monsters.
Yep.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I think it's worth it to summon Gazelle and use Monster Reborn. It'll lower Slifer's attack points, but I think you have to risk it.
Yeah. Especially because I can do.
Yeah, X-Head Cannon. Because King Knight's ability is kind of useless if you don't have Queen's Knight already on the field.
Mainly because I need to make sure Tiger doesn't.
Do something. Yeah, the seahorses need to go down first because of its ability to count as 2 sacrifices for a light attribute monster.
There's Obelisk.
Oh. Even if
Slifer's ability works, it's not gonna be enough. And it doesn't.
Oh yeah, because I don't have any monster cards. Or any
No,
cards.
I'm talking about Slifer's second mouth. Where it immediately knocks off 2,000 points of whatever mode it's in. Alright, well, we're in a sticky wicket. Well, you can at least attack Kaiser Seahorse.
I should have held on to Spellbinding Circle. I'm just waiting.
Yeah, well, I mean, it sounds like it would have worked on Obelisk.
Oh, right, card effects.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to beat an Egyptian God card, you gotta use brute force, and that's pretty fucking difficult to do. You want to go ahead and forfeit this duel because you're not winning.
Yeah, because the next attack was killed.
No matter who it was from.
Yeah.
Alright, we're trying the story deck again.
Yeah, because it's not that bad.
Yeah, you just had rough luck with Obelisk.
Instead of kind of like the first turn, I'd be like, God damn it.
There's tournament.
Should I do it? Double spell? Double spell!
You're welcome.
Oh, I took it. He took my Monster Reborn, but I took
I know.
his Obelisk. I can't see anything. I'll go back to the next one. Revealing light.
Full charge.
Yeah, no, this was a bad hand.
I'd ask if you want to reset, but I don't think God was going to give you that choice.
He's not.
Ah, you survived at least. That's worth something. So you want to just use one of your decks?
Nah. I'll give it one more shot.
Alright. Insta-fucks you with Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Neither would I. With the kind of luck that Kyber's had with his Duel, apparently. That is definitely the bittersweet part of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that all your great and incredible combos can be completely wasted if your opponent, but if you just get a bad hand, like this one. Oh god. Wouldn't use either of them.
Yeah.
I would wait until next turn. You can use it. You can use both of them on both of Kaiba's monsters and summon Slifer. Or you can wait longer.
I'm probably going to wait longer.
Honestly, it's better for Slifer if you do. There we go. That's what we're waiting for. Alright.
This game's 3,000.
A pretty good amount, if you ask me. And then afterward, I would set Spellbinding Circle down just in case. But that's just me.
As
If you
As of right
prefer to do
now,
otherwise, by all means.
as of right now, no. I'm going to. We need to keep that the 3,000. Up.
Alright. Oh no, enemy controller. Wait, does this even work on... Yeah, spells work on gods.
Perfectly fine.
Spells work on god cards. Supposedly for only one turn.
We'll say, kind of lucky.
Yeah.
But unlucky at the same time.
I say hold King's Knight in your hand. Try to see if you'll draw Queen's Knight first. Yeah, I'm assuming Kaiba will last that long.
Probably not.
Wow, he lost. I guess all of his luck was in those first two attempts.
Yeah.
Alright, well, game over.
I don't understand this card.
Fusion wave motion.
Yeah.
Hang on a second. Go ahead and keep playing the game while I go and look it up.
You lose, Kaiba. I told you your hatred and your lust for power would never prevail. I did it, but my toughest battle is still ahead. When I face Melvin in the final duel.
A 1,000 life points. Target one face-up level 7 or higher spellcaster type monster you control. This turn, only that monster can attack, and it must attack all monsters your opponent controls, once each. The effects of effect monsters destroyed by these attacks do not activate and are negated.
Okay, so basically, this card is for Yugi to use on his Dark Magician or Dark Paladin, and it lets his Magician attack everything on Kaiba's field.
Okay. The final face-off.
It's the final face-off. The time had come for the final face-off. Yugi versus Merrick, with the fate of the world hanging in the balance. I have been waiting for this moment for my entire life. Soon your infinite power will be mine!
Merrick, not only will I defeat you, I'll free you from the darkness that controls you. What?
See. Okay, before you hit the A button, I'm gonna let you do your bit.
Shuffle well, Pharaoh, and pray that draw is on the bottom of my deck. For this might be the last duel.
Turns out on the bottom.
For this will be your this may be your last duel ever. For the last. Damn, I knew.
Whatever.
Yeah, I need to listen to it again.
Yeah, you got the funny part. You got the funny part in. That's all that matters.
Yes. Just the entire shuffle well, Pharaoh.
I don't know why that sticks so firmly with you.
I think it's because it's like one of those things where I think it's actually in the dub.
It is in the dub, yeah.
Yeah. It sounds like something.
I don't know if it's been abridged or not, but it is in the dub.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure like that's one thing they would not change because it just it feels slightly out of place.
You know, I think it's amusing that the game is
Completely overlooking the fact that in this Shadow game, Yugi and actual Merrick are being used as reverse voodoo dolls for this duel.
Oh god, it's a stall deck.
Oh yeah, that's his whole thing. His deck is designed to give him every advantage while he waits to summon his Egyptian god card. I say hold on to Fiend's Sanctuary for now.
I'm going to summon this to get that off the field.
Die, Boganian.
Really?
Yeah,
Right away?
yeah.
Alright.
Because I have contingency plans if they decide to attack.
Alright.
If there everything goes well, you can use your next turn to flip summon Magician of Faith, sacrifice it and Alpha for red eyes, and then use Monster Reborn to get back Alpha.
Yep. I think everything should go well.
I'd be shocked if it doesn't at this point, because Merrick has played absolutely nothing. Oh no, Revival Jam, whatever will we do?
Oh no. Oh no.
Honestly, I almost would have let him destroy Dolganian as a means of letting him get his hopes up.
Yeah, but I want to do a funny.
No, Red Eyes Black Dragon!
First things first.
Are you gonna make him blue? Are you gonna make Revival Jam attack him?
No. No, I have another funny I want to do.
Alrighty.
You. And you.
A lot of people playing Destiny 2.
Oh yeah, no, it's a lot of people are preparing for some of the guys in my clan have been doing raids. I just haven't really been feeling up to doing raids recently.
Understandable. But you weren't gonna make him lose with Revival Jam.
Yeah, but I wanted the highest attack points I could get. And I'm just kind of standing there now, just flicking him off. just like he looks up, and I'm just kind of standing there with like both middle fingers up at him.
So hang on, really quick. Before we go on with this, let me do a bit that I just came up with.
Okay.
Shuffle well, Pharaoh, and pray with all your might that Ra winds up on the Infernal Fire Blast!
Nah. Oh wait. Is that Rise Black Dragon's attack?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. I forgot. But no, like that was just sad.
Yeah, it really was. Like that was disappointing.
Like I'm pretty sure if we got like any other first hand, it would have been great. But it was the fact that I had Monster Reborn.
Yeah, you destroyed him. Anyways, let's continue on.
Master Melvin!
Brother, please tell me you're alright.
Melvin, it's over. Your evil side has been banished forever.
It's finally over, my Pharaoh. And by the way, my name's Merrick.
Oh, yeah, you're Merrick, but the other guy was Melvin.
That is correct.
Yeah.
My evil half called himself Melvin because he believed it to be more sinister than Merrick.
Ah, no, you should have said my good half. Yeah, in Dragon Ball Z Abridged, when they did one of the movies with Lord Slug, at the end.
Oh yeah, with the King Piccolo shit.
Well, yeah, but it was great Kami Guru was writing a letter to Lord Slug.
Yeah, that was so stupid.
You're sincerely your evil half.
I so believe that Abridged Guru is the evil half of those two.
Oh yeah, no. Evil Guru, yeah.
He's in Hiffle for a reason.
Yeah. Yes, the darkness has lifted from your hearts.
Merrick has overpowered the evil that controlled him for so long. My Pharaoh, thank you. You saved mankind.
We did. I wouldn't have been victorious had it not been for all of you. Because, you know, the power and friendship and some bullshit like that.
Pharaoh, rest assured that everyone who was banished to the Shadow Realm by my dark side, Melvin, will return.
Thank you, Merrick.
I should warn you, though, that my girl is going to have recurring trauma for the next couple of seasons.
don't worry. We'll have in between season thing where she gets into a relationship with Joey, but no one ever actually talks about it.
Is that canon?
I don't think so.
Okay, because that would be amazing. I have one more task to perform before my Tomb Keeper's mission is complete. You know, the mission I never wanted.
Ah, yes, the mission that they never talked about in this game.
Yeah, seriously. Excuse me while I take off my shirt.
Damn, you're
Witness-
ripped, boy.
Witness the secret to the Pharaoh's power inscribed on my back. These markings were passed down by my family from generation to generation for 5,000 years.
Why the fuck does it look like the... Hey, wait, this is the Kama Sutra.
We were taught that when the ancient pharaoh saved the world from destruction, he wiped his own memory clean. But he knew that someday he would return and he'd need his memory back.
Deus Ex Machina.
So he entrusted one family with his greatest secret, the key to unlocking his mind and his power. Now that you hold the 3 Egyptian god cards and the Millennium Puzzle, all you need to do is read the words on Merrick's back. We're so close. It's time for us to leave now, Pharaoh. Please take this. The Millennium Rod belongs with you, where it won't cause any more harm. Also, you should be careful. There's a hidden blade inside of it. It can stab the crap out of someone. Trust me, I know.
Really? Oh, God, stop my hand! Fuck you, Merrick, for not telling me where the button was earlier. Oh, I need a hospital.
I assumed it was obvious.
Yeah, you would think it would be obvious that the button would be on the eye.
And take this as well. The Millennium Ring is safest with you.
No, put that shit back in Egypt. Get that thing away from me.
With Yugi now possessing all the Millennium items, because he apparently has the Millennium Scale and Ring for reasons that are beyond explanation. He could now make sure that the Shadow Games would never return. Seriously, it's never explained why he has the Millennium Scale.
Yeah. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Fuck this duel. 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 6 duels.
Yeah, we can do this.
Yeah.
After Yugimoto's victory over Marek, Yugi collected all 3 Egyptian god cards. However, they would not remain in his possession for long. Panic ensued as real monsters. Okay, I read the word panic and I thought of the character from the first season.
Yes, panic ensued as real monsters appeared. He just like kept freaking out like, oh God, it's the end of the world. The end is nigh.
Worse still, Yugi's Egyptian god cards were stolen by 3 unknown assailants who rode motorcycles. Oh, how can this have happened? I was simply reading my articles.
What? No. My brain immediately was in like, Xbox controller mode. B, A, fuck! E, A, it's in the sports. Wait. Grandpa, are you alright?
Yugi, they're gone.
Who's gone, Grandpa?
Your cards, your strongest cards.
The god cards?
Gold cards.
The
Who
gold.
did this?
My brain's been kind of in the Eldorado packs recently. And a lot of them have a gold rim in it, so my brain was thinking gold cards.
Yugi and his friends were at a loss on who could have stolen the cards. Excuse me. When a package arrived in the mail, and everyone had a terrible sense of deja vu.
I feel like I've been in this place
This
before.
came in the mail.
Who's it from?
I'm not sure. My eyesight's not what it used to be. Let's see here. From the office of Maximilian Pegasus.
He Pegasus?
No, not Pegasus.
What should we do? I don't know. Open it. See what's going on? Because like Pegasus may have been evil, but he's not like evil.
We should hear
I
what
want you to think about what you just said, dude.
he's evil, but he's not evil.
Read your line.
Yeah. You know, he's not like completely evil. He's not sending them a
I
bomb.
know what you're saying, but it still sounds confusing as all fuck.
We should hear what he has to say. After all, Pegasus did invent duel monsters.
But Pharaoh, how is that relevant to what's going on now?
Shut up! And
And you think he has something to do with what's going on?
perhaps, let's play the tape.
Oh, yeah. Not like last time was any better.
Yeah, I mean, what's the worst that could happen, Pharaoh? We get trapped in a mystical duel in the Shadow Realm, and once we lose because of bullshit time limit restrictions, we wind up losing our grandfather's soul and forced to compete in a tournament? That's never happened before.
Yeah, but this is Pegasus we're talking about. He doesn't seem like the type of guy to do the same shtick twice.
Alright, you're Pegasus.
Greetings, Yugi boy. I'm sure you're aware that duel monsters are suddenly running amok all around the world of ours. I know who's really behind this. The only catch is, it's too risky to leave you any information on this tape. So that means you'll have to come see me in person.
Hey, what? There's no way we can trust that guy. What do you think, Yugi? We have no free will of our own. We simply do whatever you say.
Let's go. Pegasus may be our only hope. Joey, you stay behind. Taya, you come with me.
That's true.
What about me, Yugi?
Tristan, you haven't been relevant since you helped Grandpa watch over the card shop.
You got it, Yugi. I'll take this opportunity to ask Serenity on a date. Why you double time asleep bag?
That's true. Alright then. I'm going.
Then I'll be right there by your side, pal.
Is there any way to make sure you stay back, Joey?
Nope, because Maya's gonna be in this season.
Okay, you have a point. You can come along.
Count me in too.
Taya, you never had a choice in the matter.
Me too. He is flying us there first class, right?
Okay, well, we do need cannon fodder, and Tristan is the best cannon fodder we have.
Hey, as long as they don't mess up the hair, I'm cool with it.
Thanks, guys.
And Tristan,
Okay, wow, we are being really mean
To Tristan? I mean,
to everyone.
well, yeah, but you're the one who said, like, had Taya say, yeah, we have no free will of our own. We only do what you say.
I mean, that's how the dialogue is portraying them. It's like,
Yeah.
come on. Back in their ancient lair, the three card robbers, Raphael, Alistair, and Balin, I've actually been curious how you spell that last one, met with their master Darts.
Such a stupid name.
It really is.
You can
I
be.
call Raphael, but if you want the other two, you can
Yeah.
have them.
I'll get the other two.
We located the Pharaoh, Master. Unfortunately, we weren't able to capture his soul, but I never come back empty-handed. I present these cards to you. Do you want darts?
Excellent. The Egyptian gods. At long last, I finally possess the supreme force necessary to awaken the great beast. The time has arrived, my friends. Finally, after 10,000 years, the great Leviathan shall arise again. Once I replenish you with enough souls... Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. Brain had a fart. Once I replenish you with enough souls, you shall inherit the strength to swallow the earth. No one will stop us. No one. Stop thinking it's Xbox controller. Hands.
I'll find the Pharaoh, and this time I'll make sure we drain his power to feed the great beast. I'll make sure to bleed him dry.
Okay, Raphael, but we don't want what happened last time. It was quite a mess to clean up.
Don't worry, Master Darts. This time I brought more than enough protection, and not that cheap shit.
I was mainly saying for them, not for you. Why don't you try listening? It's really a wonderful skill. If you master it, you'll realize that we need more than the Pharaoh's soul.
Then, we'll deal with the others too? Like, I'll take Kaiba.
Why are you giving him that voice?
I don't know.
Hand on the hip made me think kind of like sassy Western almost.
So, Ino Yamanaka.
Pretty much.
Oh, I also got my eye on someone. That feisty little bloke, Joey Wheeler. We should be fun to take apart.
The Pharaoh and his friends are on their way as to speak with the one we've been watching. Just make certain that you reach him before they do.
Pegasus?
And to think I called you a bad listener. Now go see Pegasus at once.
Can I just say that it's a shame that these guys are kinda 100% irrelevant to the plot since their outfits are actually pretty cool?
Yeah.
I mean, I could do without Valens, but the other two look really nice.
Yeah, they do.
When Yugi and his friends arrived at Industrial Illusions, they were not greeted by Pegasus, but rather another familiar, but significantly less friendly face.
God damn it, so Kaiba.
Hello, Pegasus. If I can have your company, don't say anything.
Fuck you, Tristan. You cannot take my company.
Guys, that wasn't him. He called me Tristan, not Tristan Boy.
I don't think Pegasus would call him Tristan Boy.
I don't think so either, but he calls everyone else boy, so...
Well, that's because he actually likes them.
Exactly, so I'm just using that against him.
This has been an automated message. Tristan Boy, shut the fuck up.
Ah, damn it. This place is completely empty. We should blow it up.
Oh no! Explodia! I suspect the thieves that were after Pegasus may have already found him. And if that's the case, I'm sure they're expecting us. Everyone, stay on guard. Taya, hide behind Tristan. He's a good meat shield.
You know, I think it's impressive that none of these guys are jet lagged.
True.
My, is that you?
I'm not Mai. At least not the Mai you knew.
Can I just say I hate the voice that they give her starting in this season?
I need to listen back to it. Is it like more...
It's this like really cliche Casanova diva kind of voice.
Oh, so it's like... Psst. Whatever, loser. Oh my god, Joey, you're such a kid.
No. I used a bad descriptor. Yeah, you're gonna have to rewatch it because, like, I can't describe it. What?
You heard me. Alright, gang. Say hello to Pegasus.
Question.
Did you do that to him? Look, you better start talking.
What's the matter, Wheeler? Did your little reunion with Mai not go so as well as you expected it to? And you! Why are you keeping these guys all for yourself, Mai? Mind your own business, you lackey. These geeks are mine, so deal with it.
Geeks, but we're your friends, Mai. Please, tell me this is all a joke. You're on our side, remember?
I was never a part of your little playgroup. And now I'm going to break you apart, one by one. And Wheeler, I'm starting with you. You were holding me back from achieving true power, so say hello to my real friend, the seal of Orichalcos.
Oh no, not this!
Completely ignoring the fact that they've seen this before.
Where have they seen this before?
Some random cult-looking guy dueled Yugi on the top of an unfinished building and used the Obelisk the Tormentor through the power of the Orichalcos seal.
Right.
And that's when Yugi used the fusion wave motion on Dark Magician to destroy Obelisk the Tormentor and seal the guy away in a card.
So pretty much a duel that we probably should have had before this season started.
Well, a duel that we should have had before this one, at least, yes.
Yeah.
Mai, let's talk. There's gotta be another way to settle this.
Sorry, hon. Whoever loses the duel loses their soul. And it wants me to choose paper. Single mode. Yay.
Hey, 2 claws up Hermos. I'm gonna be honest, Time Magic Hammer, not worth it. Yeah. Every monster on the field rolls a die, and that's how many turns they get sent into the future. You're better off just sticking with Rocket Warrior. Yeah, because like Rocket Warrior, I'm pretty sure doesn't allow you to take battle damage.
Actually, I probably should have said put this.
Say I would have placed the dice cards face down.
Yeah. Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, that's very bad. Everything on her side of the field gets 500 points.
Don't worry, gang. I know exactly what to do.
What's that, Joey?
Not die!
How's that going for you right now, Joe?
Oh, absolutely terrible.
Yeah, especially since you've really only got one choice. And that wasn't it.
I know. Oh.
No.
Gotta wait.
You should have been more reactive and waited until your opponent was attacking to use both Skull and Graceful Dice in a combo. Because even with the max amount of increase, you're not strong enough to beat anything there.
Oh. Why'd you go all the way over there? Why did you go all the way to the other side?
Yeah, your only hope in this instance was to play Time Wizard and hope for the best.
Yep. Don't wait till we get closer to battle.
Yeah, because one seal of Morikokos isn't bullshit enough. Hey, it's Harpy's Pet Dragon.
Like that one. That was very helpful. That was very helpful.
That's why you should have done what Joey always does and use them as a combo attack.
But I'm not Joey Wheeler.
So if you want to... Okay.
No, it's
I was gonna say for this Atlantean arc, I don't care if you don't use the story decks because they're kind of trash.
like they're not really trash. They're just like very difficult to use.
Also, that field spell is broken.
Oh yeah, no, really.
Also, the card art looks like a JPEG.
Yeah. Yeah.
If they were gonna give us this fourth season in this game, the least they could have done was given us Yuki's Duel against Weevil.
Yeah.
Like, it's more or less Weevil's exact same Battle City deck, just with that Poison Butterfly added along with it.
Kribo or
That's a Kuribon.
Kribon or the Eye.
Kuribon. I place my faith in the Dual Spirits. The Dual Spirits have betrayed me. You know, if you Monster Reborn Time Wizard, you can take another spin at it.
That's what I was thinking. If I fail.
If this doesn't work, that will actually be.
I'm gonna go with the Eye this time. Motherfucker!
Come on.
That's just not fair.
No, it is not. No, it is not. What the hell, game? Come on. I mean, I know it's a 50-50 chance, but come on.
I'm gonna give it one more shot. Because this season, it will take the longest if we do story deck.
I will say, when we duel,
I will show the bullshit in the story deck against Despot.
okay. I was about to say, like, I'm not gonna ask you to do that, but alright.
I play pot 3. This allows me to draw 2 cards.
What? I didn't know that.
Honestly, neither did I. Should I? This would be a complete reset.
I think you should hold on to it. For right now, I think you should just play Rocket Warrior. Maybe try Time Magic Hammer if you really want to.
You know, I'm okay with this.
Because now that move just kind of becomes pointless.
Well, I mean, true, but better for her to waste it on Time Magic Hammer than on something else. Like, say, Fiber Jar.
Damn you!
Honestly, no surprise at all to me that all of the RP lady cards got censored.
Okay, I can start with this one. I can set that. What? Oh, it's two or more. Fuck you.
What's going on?
Seal of Orc Colors, I fucking misread the ability.
Alright, not the worst hand in the world. Blue Flame Sword is pretty useful.
Should have played Spell Dice. I really hate that Terraforming card.
If there was like any.
What? Why?
Or AI is stupid?
That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, it's on sets. That down.
Could have been a lot worse. Wow.
So, idea.
Dark hole, monster reborn.
Yeah.
Because this is the strategy that we're kind of forcing. Give me that fucking pet!
Yeah. I'm glad it doesn't have like an extra text that says cannot attack a monster that is named Harvey Lee.
I'm glad it's just on the field in general. Since she uses harpies.
Yeah, not when she was not. This isn't like it wasn't Battle City when she was dual archetyping with the Amazoness. Jack. I say summon Battle Warrior if only to lure her into attacking next turn. How would Joey still have Battle Warrior in it?
Cannon fodder! Honestly, I don't know. It's like a tribute monster.
Maybe. Right, you win. Summon Time Wizard and just attack.
Yep. Next time he plays Dark Hole. Fuck!
I wouldn't put it past you.
That would have been a fuck up that you and I would be like, how? How could I be so bad?
Ah, 200 points. Oh well,
Which is fine.
that's fine.
I can just have Harpy's pet dragon kill her.
Oh no. Oh, you just... Not my cannon fodder, I mean Battle Warrior.
Oh no. Whatever shall I do?
Copycat.
Oh no.
Hey,
Oh.
Crux, you remember Copycat from when Joey used it to kick your ass 3 times in a row?
Hey, fuck you.
Go, Harpy's pet dragon, attack with high treason!
I can't lose. I can't go back
Sorry.
there. I gave up everything just to be a winner.
And that's why you're a loser.
I can't lose. Won't go back there. Have to win.
Oh well, she's lost it. Valen, what are you doing?
With this fragment of Orichalco stone, I unlock the seal.
Oh.
Joey, are you alright? Joey!
What were you thinking, Valen? You betrayed Master Darts and risked your own soul. And you mean to tell me you did all that just so you could save some girl, Valen?
I mean, look at her, Raphael. She's hot as hell. She's not just... Yeah, she's not just some girl.
Where's my those punks taker? Guess so.
Yeah, she's gone. Oh no, I was so close. I'll get you back, mine.
Deja Duel. I think
Alright,
I've been...
so once we get past Informate's monologue, I'm gonna go get some water.
Yeah, now you go do that.
Well, let's do this first. As monsters appeared all over the city, the public accused Kaiba and Kaiba Corp for these monster sightings,
Honestly,
believing that it was Kaiba's master plan to buy out the world.
honestly, I wouldn't put it past Kaiba to do something like this.
Nor I.
I think someone's trying to make a fool of me. I have worked too hard repairing my reputation of this company. This has to stop.
Seto, check out our database. There's someone out there that's just buying up every share of our company.
Mokaba, you're right! If these numbers are accurate, almost half of Kaiba Corp was bought by one person. And they're still buying. But how can that be?
What are we gonna do?
The company allowed me to cheat death. How can
Could this be? We have to stop them. We have to buy any... If we buy any more shares, or if they buy any more shares, they can take control of the entire company. Wait, there's only one person who's capable of something like this. Pegasus.
I half expected you to say, me. Seto Kaiba and Mokuba went to Duelist Kingdom to confront Pegasus.
Show yourself, Pegasus!
Ha ha ha! Your lack of patience never fails to amuse me.
You're as irritating as ever. What's the deal, Pegasus?
I just haven't been myself lately. In fact... I mean, that's quite literally. What's going on? Surprise! I've waited for this day a long time, Kaiba boy.
Identify yourself.
Alistair's the name, Kaiba boy. Now let's duel. This spell card is about to change everything. Activating the seal of Orichalcos.
What's that? Explain yourself, now!
We're trapped in here until the duel's over. Then once I crush you, I'll be able to get out. Of course, you, on the other hand, won't be quite as lucky as myself, Kaiba boy.
What do you mean?
When you lose, your soul will be locked away for all eternity. Let my brother out. You have no idea who you're messing with. I sure do. I'm messing with a greedy little punk who's just as pathetic as his old man.
What did you say to me? No one compares me to my stepfather and gets away with it. He was a worthless snake.
Like you.
My family business has nothing to do with you.
Guess again, your family business has everything to do with me. It was 7 years ago today. A day I'll never forget. The tanks came and took my brother. And I soon found out who was responsible. Gozaburo Kaiba. Your father did this to me. And now you run his evil empire. So it's just your fault too. Mythical Beast Medusa. I choose rock. I win. Second to go. Ah, yeah.
I see you're already in a terrible position.
Yeah, let's see what cards I got. YZ Tank, XE, XYZ Dragon Cannon, Tyrant Burst Dragon. Which wouldn't be bad to have. Doom Virus Dragon.
Yeah, any of the Fang and Prettiest monsters are really good.
Okay, I'll try to go for Tyrant Burst.
Alright, well you'll need the Tyrant Wing Trap card. Wait, does... You know, Catabale Omen can at least get you half the way there.
Yeah. That's why I just put it down.
Yeah, and you can use the second one to get the Crush card and use that combo on Saki the Dark Clown.
Yeah, but they would see it coming. That's why I'll do it. first, let's get Tyrant Wing.
Use me the thing of Critias.
Oh no. Call the Haunted! I'm not taking damage, fuck you.
You have to summon it in attack mode.
I do?
Yeah.
Fuck. I'm taking less damage.
Oh wow.
I'm taking all damage. Fuck you.
Wow.
Oh shit, and because Call the Haunted can't go into
Fortunately, that won't affect your ability to use the thing of Critias when that comes around. Royal Decree makes it to where no trap card other than Royal Decree works.
I know. But I wasn't able to draw. Or I didn't draw at the beginning of my phase.
I think you've lost.
Most likely.
I think for these moves, you should just go ahead and use your decks after playing story deck Duel. For the sake of getting the most of it, because it's 11:30 my time.
Oh, right. You are an hour ahead now. Like these decks are like fucking difficult to use if you don't get the cards you need. Like even if you make everything. And because he's not using his challenge deck just to get over with chaos.
That's fine. This entire season is nothing but pure fill-in.
Oh no, Auto Greed. That lets him draw 2 cards from his deck.
Oh no! Okay. Activate effect. Oh, I should have attacked, actually. That's fine. With this deck, I don't really need to worry.
Situation where you can't even ritual summon.
How? I've gone through everyone's deck. Like, I've unlocked them all, so how the hell is that even possible? Okay.
God's max deck. Deck enabled me to cheat test. How can this be?
Good. How can that be? How can...
I mean, no deck is unbeatable. Every one of them has a loophole.
Yeah, like the only like there's 2 counters. The Dragon Buster deck, which is Alistair's challenge deck. That deck
Yeah, I can see why that would be a problem with this deck, seeing as how I've seen you draw almost exclusively monster cards.
no,
Or
no.
dragon monsters, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Ugh.
The other issue, what is banish cards. So basically, as long as like they can banish.
So like Abados's deck, for example.
Kinda, yeah. Like that one. This is when it gets kind of fun. Yep. You still take 3,000 damage. And you take 2,500 damage.
And then another 1,400 damage just because my middle finger is currently in the
Yep. And I also have Return of Dragon Lord, so if he even does try to destroy any of my dragon cards, I just say no. Fuck you. Choose from my 3 Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragons. Which card should I... Yeah, which one should I put in my hand?
Yeah, no, like, one time I was using a Morphtronic deck, just for the hell of it. I got Power Tool Dragon out, and the way his ability works, for those who don't know, is you pick 3 equip spells from your deck, and your opponent picks from those 3 cards, and the one they pick gets added to your hand. The other 2 get shuffled back into your deck. So I just picked 3 copies of Power Tool C and D.
That's really, like, you force them to give you the card that you want.
Exactly. It's like, why not? After the duel with Alistair, Kaiba went to Pegasus' company, Industrial Illusions, to look for answers. There, he encountered Yugi and his friends.
Kaiba? Oh, great. Any signs of Pegasus? I'm afraid we were too late.
That's right. Believe it or not, my Valentine got to him before we did. She took his soul with some Orichalcos thing, put it inside a card. You know, kind of like how you and Mokuba were.
Yugi, what happened? Mai got drugged and taken away. Ah, okay, thank you. Pegasus? Not quite. Not quite. It's a hologram. Yugi boy. At least I hope it's you that found this room. If you're hearing this, that can only mean the gentlemen who are after my soul were finally able to capture me. So please listen closely. That's it. It all began when a mysterious man tried to buy out my company. But there's more. This individual possesses an ancient power, stronger than any I've seen. And his name is Darts. Who's Darts? He's trying to resurrect the most terrifying beast ever to roam the earth, the great Leviathan, by draining the souls of man and beast. If his plan works, Darts will have succeeded in unleashing a truly devastating power, the likes of which have not been seen for 10,000 years. Time is running out. My cute little duel monsters will soon be gone, along with the rest of the world. Only you can save the poor creatures that made my game famous. Fighting for a friend. Okay.
So, his challenge deck isn't the Despot cards?
No. I'm pretty sure it's completely different.
Okay.
It's this deck that's Despots.
Okay.
And I'm only going to do it once. Like, I'm going to basically go through the, like, how you have to actually do it. But, like, I'm not going to win this first one.
Alright. Joey chased after one of the robbers, Valen.
I know that guy. He's the one that took mine.
Right you are, mate.
Look, pal, I want my back.
You want your back? I don't have your back. Then why chase me?
Yes, smartass.
then why chase me? She happens to have a mind of her own, you know?
She did. At least she did before you guys brainwashed her.
You don't get it, mate. No one was brainwashed when I chose to join our side with her own free will. And do you want to know why? She was sick of taking a back seat while you got all the fame. Then I stepped in and changed all that.
You messed with her head. That's what you did. She was one of my best friends, but that last time I saw her, she was saying things that mine never would have said.
Wake up, Wheeler. I led you here to get rid of you for good. Cause mine can't be happy with you around.
And what does that mean?
You're a constant reminder of what her life used to be, and Mai wants to forget all that. But as long as you still exist in this world, she'll never be able to forget. So I'm here to erase you for good. Plus, I know that deep down, Mai still loves you, and I can't have that. So, what you say, Wheeler? Do you have ourselves a duel or not? Nah, not that I'm giving you much of a choice.
I never back down from a challenge, especially when I'm fighting for a friend. Now let's do it. Using a bunch of contrived bullshit that makes no sense with the actual rules, and it almost feels like we're back in season 1.
Yeah, that's the sad truth of it. Okay, basically.
And it's like, cause like in the anime, and I'll let you take over in a second, but like in the anime, it looks like a super badass duel, but in reality, it's the dumbest thing ever. All right, I will let you talk now.
Okay. Basically, this entire duel is complete and utter bullshit because of how the despots work. Some despots have the special ability where you can grab a despot from your hand and put it on the field as a special summon after a despot is either destroyed or has destroyed a monster. Some despots will be able to increase the damage of all the other ones around them, or they will double or triple, well, double usually, the number of attack points that that it has. And it gets like it can get really bullshit. You can get like more than I think up to 64,000. I'm not saying 6,400. I'm saying 64,000. You can get one despot with that many attack points. So it can become literally impossible. And basically, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to kind of use you don't really need to use the rocket Hermos cannon, or well, you may probably want to use.
In terms of offensive capability, Rocket Hermos Cannon is your best bet.
Yeah. But in terms of Rocket Hermos, but Claw, Red Eyes Black Dragon Sword has good attack and defense, so you can have that on the field. Use Rocket Hermos Cannon as an equip for it.
The mental image of a sword using a bazooka.
Yeah.
That is hilarious.
Lord of Red, you can use, not really. So you want to use Lord Red to basically destroy spell cards and trap cards. I don't see it. I don't have it in my hand. But it's not really that big of a deal. I don't see it. You probably want to keep. You do want to keep Red Eye Spirits in case you want to discard a card. I'm going to send Time Wizard and 6 cents. I'm going to use Graceful Charity again. I'm going to send Red Eyes Black Dragon. And Ginzo. I'm going to use Paw of Greed. Then I'm going to use Monster Reborn. Summon Genzo. I'm going to summon Marauding Captain. Going to set one card face down. Even though with Genzo on the field, kind of becomes worthless, but all for a point later on that I'm going to do. So, like, if you can get lucky, which I kind of did on that first hand, and this is where the bullshit can start coming. So I'm gonna put down my controller, and let's just see how many death spots you can get to. Okay. You get 1,000 now. 2. Allows you to draw. Are you going to special summon it? No. Yeah, I use a spell card, then it allows you to summon more. And any more. Do you have any more you can get? Chain them all. Get to draw. Use the ability of Death Spot 3 to double his attack points. And now you'll direct attack. So yeah, you see what happened? Phase. You might try to use that quick effect. Okay. Alright. Red Ice Transfiguration. Summon. And I lost. Still there, Koga? Always have to wait for a second. But yeah, no, that's basically Death Spots. Yeah, I didn't have the thing to summon the Lord of Friends, so There was nothing I could do. So, I'm gonna send the Chaos Dragon deck at him and then just fucking kill him. Because I, personally, do not want to deal with Valen's deck. God damn it. Okay, let's grab Chaos Storm. Okay, Valen. Let's see what you got. But yeah, so despots are just they're too frustrating for me to actually go against. Like if you don't get the cards you need right away, you fucking lose. It's like best just to fucking get Valen over with. You did it. You won. Bye. It's my fault. Don't be silly, Mai. I caused my own downfall. I thought if I won, I could make you forget about Joey Wheeler. But now I understand why he meant so much to you. The guy's got heart. Look at the Orichalcos dragged in. My former employee. Now it's Miss Valentine's turn to send me a soul. Or to give up her own. Ha 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 ha. How could he do this? Valen's the one who told me I have to duel for myself. Then he turns around and fights you to protect me. How pathetic. He deserved this. Goga? One second, guys. I guess I'll read Joey's lines, since I can't hear Koga, and the audio's not picking up for him. Hold on! Valen may have annoyed me, but no one deserves to have their soul taken away, and then held captive by some power-hungry psychopath? I don't care who they are. You know what, Mai? As long as that Orichalcos thing has control over your mind, I'll never be able to talk sense into you. As a matter of fact, the only way I can save you at this point is to duel ya. Try saving yourself. I'm doing just fine without your help, didn't you learn? If you cramp my style, you end up in a world of hurt. I understand everything now, Mai. You forgot what dueling's all about. So I'm here to remind you about the heart of the cards. Grr. If you think you're gonna teach me a lesson about duel monsters, you're wasting your time. The Seal of Orichalcos. Exhausted from the duel with Valen, Joey was unable to finish the duel. Congratulations. You win. I'm too exhausted to finish. You're wrong. I never attacked, so you didn't lose the duel. I won't let the Orichalcos take you away, Joey. It's too late for that. I already lost the duel, so there's no turning back. I'm just glad that if one of us had to lose our soul, it didn't have to be you, Mai. Joey! No! Mai broke free of Dart's influence over her, but Joey's soul was captured by the Orichalcos. How could I be so selfish? You're the closest friend I ever had, and how did I repay you? By leaving you for a madman who promised me power. I'll make him regret the day he met my Valentine. No way! What happened? He lost the duel. What does that mean? Yes. His soul belongs to Darts now. Okay. Yugi and his friends found Joey, but it was too late. Joey's soul had been taken by the Orichalcos. What's going on here? Don't you see? Joey must have defeated Valen and Mai showed up. She did this to him, I'm sure of it.
That's true. However, there's only one person we can really blame for all this. And I think you know who I mean. He hides he hides safely in his fortress while others do his dirty work. Well, not anymore.
Yugi arrived at Dart's fortress,
Paradius headquarters,
and found an unconscious Mai.
Mai!
May Valentine? May Valentine.
Mai! Say something. She must have been in a duel, and it appears she lost. Both the duel and her soul. I must put an end to this! It's about time you showed up. This doesn't concern you, Raphael. I'm here to see Darts. Is your master so much of a coward that he sends you to do his battles for him?
Not quite. But first,
Why don't you take this? The Claw of Hermos? Joey's card! So you're the one who defeated Joey, aren't you? Actually, Mai beat Joey. Then I defeated her. But why? Was it Mai on your side? I never trusted her. And it turns out, I was right all along. After she took Joey's soul, she turned on us. Biggest mistake she ever made. Wake up! Can't you see that your so-called Master Darts is just using you to satisfy his own selfish needs? If you really want to save the world, then stop fighting me and join my side. As soon as... Jesus, my throat. As soon as the great beast is revived, I'm afraid your side will no longer exist, Pharaoh. All it needs to get started is one more strong soul. And the sacred seal of Orichalcos will I got my eye. My eye, 1 sec. We'll take care of that once I take you down. The winner leaves a free man, the loser becomes the prisoner to the beast. You're on. If that's what it takes to set my friends free, then let's duel. Once you're out of my way, I can go straight for Darts.
going to do story deck first. This is basically say, hey, we tried with story deck. Then we'll go with the other one. Ooh, pot green, I'll grab pot. I'm willing to kind of play this one low risk. Draw phase.
Magician. Dark magic attack. The Eye of Timaeus. Dark Magician. Summon Amulet Dragon.
All the other decks are like very difficult to use, but like Yugi's deck is so simple. Not like, well, I think it's more of like the decks to go against.
Sorry for blacking out there for a bit.
You good?
Yeah, I'm just too tired.
Nah, it's fine. You go get some sleep.
Yeah,
Where?
right.
I'll finish this up and you can look back at how many times I failed at duels or not.
Alright, later, nerds.
Get some rest, Koga.
Thanks.
Let's see. Raphael. Darts fed you lies, and in a moment of weakness, you allowed your heart to be consumed by the dark magic of the Orichalcos. But I could tell that the real you was still in there, fighting to break free. I knew what I had to do, to force you to face the darkness. You're right. Thank you. I get it now. Everyone I turned my back on is still here, and they'll always be with me. Hey, the seal is gone. Where'd it go? Does it usually put on a big green laser show? Yeah, and it usually takes someone's soul too. So how are you still here? I'm lost. I have a theory. The seal of Orichalcos is powered by the darkness within a person who plays with it, but Raphael was able to conquer that darkness. So my soul was spared? I'm free! Yep. Yep, and now we just have to kick Darts' ass. I'm probably gonna hold back on the voices because my throat is a little is being a little weird. And before I start, I'm going to send you a message. Go message someone real quick. After defeating Raphael, Yugi finally met Darts face to face. Darts! You were expecting someone else? Well, due to the carelessness of my employees, I'm the only one left. As you can see, you can't find good help these days. I guess I know how Kaiba feels. Look, I want my company back, so can the small tar. Is that so? Well, guess what? We all want something. As for me, I want your souls. For the last time, release our friends. That's not possible. What do you mean? I mean they've already been put to use as we speak. Their life energy supplies power the most devastating creature that's ever lived. Oh great, what now? My 10,000-year-old collection is almost complete. Once I get yours, the beast can rise. Hold on. You've been collecting souls for all those years. Do you know how many lives you've destroyed? Ha ha ha! Millions. So some of these people lived in the past. Now you're catching on. Ever since the Great Leviathan was laid to rest, I've been gathering the energy necessary to fuel its rebirth. Come on, you expect us to believe that junk? Ye of little faith. Just duel me and I promise I'll make you a believer out of you. For when you lose, there will be no denying my power. Story done. I think he has the Leviathan. If so, we'll have to be kind of careful. But yeah, Amulet Dragon, basically the entire point of his deck is discarding as many cards as you can to kind of power it up. Okay, so I fucked that up. Oh wait, fuck! Okay, I'm going to restart this because that was a bad start on my part. I didn't read close enough to what I was doing. But yeah, we'll be once I finish finish up this series, we'll be I'll call it night. Tomorrow we will be doing the Pokemon Shiny Pearl Nuzlocke. So hopefully we'll have some fun there. What? What? Why? Why? Why did that? No, why? Why was that not destroyed? What protected it? What the fuck? No, like, no, that's stupid. Like, I'm sorry, but that right there. Yeah, no, that's just. That right there is kind of fucking bullshit. Because. How the hell am I was able to destroy it. It says I should, so why couldn't I? Guard. Yeah, I haven't even actually been able to start a duel to actually say, yeah, this is a. The Eye of Timaeus. Okay. Fucking banish it 3 times. There we go. I was actually finally able to think and figure out how to properly use it, and I got it. I now know how to use that deck. You lose darts. Your 10,000-year quest is finally over. It can't be come to a close. All I need is one more powerful soul, and the Great Leviathan will rise in the depths of the earth. It's a little too late. Our duel comes to an end. Now release the souls of my friends and everyone else you held captive. Grr. Darts failed to capture Yami Yugi's soul, but Darts merged his own soul with his Leviathan to revive the beast instead. Powered by the light of his friends, Yugi retrieved his stolen Egyptian god cards and defeated Darts and his Leviathan once and for all. Hey look, I guess the gods didn't pull through. Told you. That means everyone Darts captured is free. Is it all over? Yep, we're safe now. Let's hit the high road, folks. I'm sure there's someone else trying to take over the world back home. You know, the scary thing is, he's probably right. Oh, Tristan. Keep your mouth shut. Oh, okay. Yeah, there were like a lot of stories that they could have done for Legacy of the Duelist. This one was alright, but I feel like they should probably have added more. Now that the Pharaoh saved the world, there was one last thing he had to do. Move on to the afterlife. Guided by Merrick, Ishizu, and Odion, the team went to the sacred underground temple that housed the gateway to the afterlife. To open the door, the Pharaoh had to seal away the Egyptian god cards and the 7 Millennium items, and have one final duel, a ritual duel against Yugi. The duel would determine whether Yugi could now stand on his own as his own man, and not need the Pharaoh's help anymore. This is the first time in my life that I have hope for my opponent's victory, but in order for this duel to truly test our readiness to separate, I must fight with all my strength. Pharaoh, now that you've left the Millennium Puzzle, I can't hear your thoughts anymore, but somehow I still know what you're thinking, and I feel the same way. If you taught me anything, it's to put our hearts into your deck and duel with everything you've got. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Honestly, this final deck that Yugi has is not that bad. It's actually pretty cool. Not pretty cool, but pretty cool. Go first. Honestly, game level 4. And guys, this is actually the first time I actually got this good about drawing hand. I play Pog 3. Pog 3, what does it do? Oh, it allows me to draw 2 cards. Fuck! Yeah, no. I fucked up with one of them. I have a feeling that that's the Summon Skull. Probably is. My money is gone. I tend to like to go overboard. Like, you do as much damage. So that time I was like, nah, we're doing even 1500. Congratulations. Well done. Yugi, you achieved a great victory for us both. I was focusing so hard on playing the game that I forgot that what winning this duel would actually mean. By defeating you, I sent you away for good. No, you opened the door for me. Thanks to you, my spirit can finally be at rest once again. I'll be back where I belong. Fate brought the two of us together for a reason, and we fulfilled our destiny. We've protected mankind from the return of the Shadow Games, and we've both grown tremendously along the way. I'm gonna miss you. You do realize we'll never truly be apart, right? The gift of kindness you've given me and the courage I've given you will remain with us. And that will forever bind us together. Right! Now that the battle ritual is complete, the Eye of Wajat that guards the door. I don't know how to pronounce that. Eye of Wajat. Going to have to look up and see how to pronounce that. I'll do that later. To the spirit world has awakened, and the spirits of the great pharaoh, which was trapped within the Malayan puzzle for 5,000 years, is now free. The time has arrived. Tell the Eye of Wajat your name. I'm the son of King Akhnakhanen. My name is Atem. And during that entire thing, we finally got to know his name. Yeah. And with that, we have 100% the main campaign of this series. We're technically kind of 50%, but as of right now, I do not want to do a reverse duels because basically you'll use the other opponent's deck and you have to try and beat the main person with the deck, and that's fun and all. It just tends to be gas, not gonna lie. And with the rest of, with all the nice points we have, I'm just going to buy out the rest. And as soon as it's done, that will be the end of stream. Mothman! What does this do? You can reveal this card in your hand. Your opponent randomly chooses one card from your entire hand. Then you discard the chosen card. Then, if the card was not Danger Mothman, special summon one Danger Mothman from your hand. And if you do, draw one card. If this card is discarded, you can have both players draw one card and both players discard one card. You can only use this effect of Danger Mothman once per turn. That's awesome. I like that card. Not because it's Mothman. Okay, because it's Mothman. I really fucking like Mothman. Okay. Sweet. Mothman is amazing. So yeah. Look at how, like, this isn't even like all the cards in the game. Well, like in the general game, like all the cards that are actually out there, because this would be like we're in like the 16,000. I think it's like 16,000 different cards in like that you can actually go out and buy, purchase, all that. Insane. The amount of cards that there are in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's a lot. Sextet. But yeah, we kicked the pharaoh. Like it. Okay, so darts was kind of difficult, mainly because I I myself wasn't fully sure how to, like, because it's been like a long ass time since I've played since I played the storyline. So like I had to somewhat refamiliarize myself with the decks as we went. But I did not want to refamiliarize myself with Joey's deck and against the Despots, because fuck the Despots. Fuck that deck, okay? Joey has a good deck, but you need to have all the cards basically in your first hand. Like when in your opening hand, or that first card you draw on your first turn, you need, like, all the cards you need to win the duel have to be there. Because the Despot's like just a chain combo on it. It's so fucking stupid. If you put like basically like you guys saw how it was with Valor. He put like 4 Despots on his second turn. Like turn 3. He had 4 Despots on there. He was able to take out my Red Eyes because Despot number 3, I think it was. He basically got to, not only does it did he have 20,000 attack points, because there were itself and 3 others Despots on there. He also got to double it because of one of the Despots effects, where like that first like you can choose one Despot and its attack is doubled whenever it attacks, which is so stupid. Like you need to basically use Dragon of the Red, I think that was the name of it, to every time they open up an effect, immediately shut them down. Like, that's how that deck works. Like every time they use an effect, you need to use your card to use its effect to basically say no thank you. To say fuck you God. That is probably the hardest duel in the entire game. So yeah, next week we'll be doing GX. Like, we'll be starting GX next week. We'll probably be doing this on Saturdays and have Fridays be the Pokemon Nuzlocke, or I might just say, fuck it, Nuzlocke every Friday and Saturday. And I personally can go as long as I can, because for the most part it's not going to be that difficult to level up and stuff, but there are multiple places where the run will easily end, because I have an idea of what starter I want would be ideal. I think Grottle or like Turtwig, so it can evolve into Grottle and Torterra. Turtwig is the best option for the beginning. I just think I just have this line. I'm mainly worried about Cynthia. I'm mainly worried about her too. Cynthia's team for the Nuzlocke will be difficult. I will have a hard time in the game, because I've never have been able to beat her in one straight go through. Like, I've had to revive Scum her plenty of times. And for those that don't know, I basically had to jump between Pokemon, use revive, you kind of just jump between 2 Pokemon until Garchomp ran out of Earthquake and I could send my Flying type out. Or I can just send my Empoleon out, because Poison Jab won't do anything, and there's no balloon. Sucks. Because the balloon wasn't added until Gen 5, but the balloon, like, I will say, Mawile with a balloon is the best counter. Best counter to Garchomp. Because since Dragon type moves don't affect it, and Poison type moves don't affect it, that balloon will never pop, and guard drop runs. Dragon Claw, I think? It was Dragon Claw, Earthquake, and Poison Jab. And Mawile with a balloon can never get hit by that. You don't have the balloon. Fuck. But yeah, that's pretty much it. That's gonna be some of the worries of Nuzlocke for tomorrow, having to figure out, especially in Valley Windworks. Valley Windworks is really hard. I will, once I'm done with this, getting all the cards. We're close. We only have 18 more cards. And we can make decks. I'll board them. We can just start making decks in this game. In Duel, play, just kind of relax. Yu-Gi-Oh! is a pretty chill game for the most part. It does take a lot of time. Especially if we read all their lines and we have to restart Duel because like of a completely terrible hand. But who knows? Danger. Mothman. I kind of hope I have like only 3 cards left, and it's the 3 cards of the missing the card that I don't have yet. The individual card, the unique card. I hope it's that. So then I can just go in and be like, okay, so which does it want to be part of my glorious deck? But seeing as we're slowly, steadily kind of losing that bottleneck where the likelihood of getting cards we don't have is very, very tight. Actually, I'm gonna see what card we're missing. 1 more code generator, 1 more unconsolable, 2 more House of Dragon Mood, and 10,000 26. Hopefully that says 10,007. Whenever we unlock, and that just shows this. Three cards I need. Nope. Give me the 2. Okay. Damn, look how close that is. That is extremely close. Very. There's 10,027 different cards in this drop, or in this game. Okay, with that, I'm going to call it, because I am almost tired and yeah, I am kind of tired. Because this was less of working the brain to keep myself awake and more of, okay, play this, play that. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're going to start probably around the same time, maybe an hour earlier. Same time or an hour earlier to start the Pokemon Nuzlocke, so we can get as much of it done as we can. And if we fail at the very beginning, there's time that we could do something else. Because, god damn it, we're gonna lose that Nuzlocke. I'm just gonna say now, that Nuzlocke will be lost. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care, have a good rest of your day, night, evening, morning, whatever it is for you, time-wise. I'll see you guys later.